Oh, well, hello, everybody!
Oh, he switched it up on us.
Hell yeah, that's right. Give me that time, motherfucker. What's going on, everyone? Welcome yet again to another exciting episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So good to see you all in the chat. Thank you for waiting around a little bit longer. Today, we were hoping to catch good old Jennings Brower, who is off doing some things, was just running a bit late. We're hoping to catch him to start the session with him on the screen, but they'll be here in just a moment. So thank you all for being patient with us. But we're here. Hello. Welcome. Happy Tuesday, everybody. We're going to speed things up a bit because we got a lot of action to get to. For those of you who've been watching this campaign for a while, you know what a hot seat these players are in. So we don't have another moment to spare. And just to let you all know, we don't have a recap video today, unfortunately. Jacqueline Chan, super busy lady, got life shit going on. Can't be held responsible to, make these things every goddamn week. So that's okay. It's all right, because I'm going to do my best to explain to you what the fuck happened last session, because it was pretty fucking hilarious and awesome. So we'll get right to it, everybody. Like we do on every session of Wild Beyond the Witchlight and all the D&D shows here on the Dicecream channel, we're going to shout out our sponsors, everybody. The good old people at C4 Labs. If you don't know who they are, you should, because they are amazing. They are a TTRPG company that make amazing dice trays like this one with my goddamn logo on it. And they also make a lot of other different themed trays with Halloween sets and all kinds of different stuff. So you want to make sure you go over to their website and check out what they got going on, because they support awesome TTRPG shows like ours. They've been with us for almost 2 years now, I think, which is a pretty long time. So if you want to do the channel a favor, you want to go support shows like ours, head over to c4labs.com, head over there and use the code Dicecream15 to get 15% off your first purchase. God damn it. Sorry. Hey, I gotta have a shtick, I gotta whoop, 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 whoop. But yeah, thank you, C4 Labs. We love you very, very much. And go check them out because they are amazing. Okay, all that out of the way. It is time, everybody. It is time. Yeah. So go on ahead, grab your favorite drink, grab your favorite sets of dice. They are no longer a sponsor, Jody Rose, but thank you so much for mentioning that. That is done for the month. But like I said, grab your favorite drink, grab your favorite sets of dice as we dive on into tonight's session of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So, last we left off, the party, known as the Monarch Four, has entered into the third hag's lair of the Hourglass Coven, continuing their adventures to try to free the Feywild land of Prismeer, bring back Zybilna, its leader, and make everything all happy again in the Feywild world. Or so they thought. As they entered into the mountainous terrain of this rock-hewn lair of one known as Endlin Moongrave, they were privy to a few bits of information that they had not realized before. That being the entity known as Zybilna, the Fey Lord presiding over Prismeer, had a bit of a shady past, let's say, as the Hourglass Coven and Zybilna were all children of an even more powerful witch known as Baba Yaga, legendary dark witch known throughout the lands, and that Zybilna was one of her daughters, and at one point went by the name of an entity that you all know very much in the material plane, known as Tasha, inventor of Tasha's hideous laughter, various other ingenious spells, but also known for some pretty devious acts herself, even dealing with some things in the Abyss and Avernus and creating demonic tomes, creating enemies so harsh and vast that she had to leave the material plane and escape, forcing herself a new way of life, changing herself to be this new Fey Lord identity known as Zybilna, created this pocket dimension known as Prismeer, and started a whole new chapter for herself. With the help of the Hourglass Coven, they presided over these lands that you've been trying desperately to restore. So with this mission that you were sent on by the warlike patron of Zybilna all that time ago to restore her in the land of Prismeer, now some new feelings, some conflicts within are starting to erupt, as if maybe this is a good decision, a bad decision to bring her back. Maybe she truly has changed her ways. But before you could kind of come to that realization, find yourself in Motherhorn, the home of Endlin Moongrave, still on that personal quest of yours to restore these personal secrets and certain aspects of your lives that were stolen from you as children from the Witchlight Carnival all that time ago, with almost half of you regaining them back, I might add. Your adventures took you down towards leading yourself to Motherhorn. That included reuniting two races of the land you're currently in, Briganox and the Koreds, to be at your beck and call should the chance arise, which did indeed happen last session. After a very powerful and enigmatic play that was put on, led by your friend Ebby here, you put on a performance for Endlin Moongrave as you found out that one of her favorite things is to enjoy pieces of entertainment that have to do with doom, gloom, and emotion and emo vibes all around. Eventually, after you did this play, even though you were very forthright saying to Endlin that you wanted to rip her head off, to kill her, to maim her, to pull off her goddamn limbs all over the place, after your powerful performance, she allowed you to stay in the castle to continue to entertain her and her 27 Darklings in the audience. Also, in this journey in Motherhorn, you kind of had a couple other side objectives you're hoping to achieve. Freeing a twin sister of a friend of Armordor, retrieving this architect that belonged to the Briganox, known as Gloom, I believe, that was captured here, that was forced to make Endelin's contraptions for her stage and everything. But at this point, looking to kind of pick your moment on how you're going to strike, you made a deal with Endlin Moongrave, that being you would gracefully trade in your weapons as a moment of truce to allow some rest and relaxation to take hold, as you were pretty bloodied and beaten up by a bunch of animated objects when you first struck into the storage room underneath the theater. So as this deal was made, took you to a holding cell, which you had all asked Endlin the permission of not locking the cell doors to allow yourselves to move freely and about your quarters, which he happily obliged, but you said nothing about the front door, which they promptly locked. Being inside this room, you did some short rests, gathered what materials you could, and started to plan your escape strategy, which involved, I believe, doing the old I'm sick routine from one of you that attracted...
It worked! Bleeding.
Yeah.
I was bleeding everywhere.
Right. The Bitcher's Bib that constantly bleeds, that gives you a bit of advantage to your strength. You feigned sickness, feigned injury, possible death. The Darklings nearby came to your aid, and the surprise attack was on, knocked them out, causing a bit of blindness as the Darklings' bodies explode in radiant light when they perished. But you were free and clear to kind of make your moves undetected. Although, with the door open and the Darklings trying to escape down the hallway, there were some workers down below, some goblins that heard the commotion and may have tried to alert someone to your presence, but they didn't really know what the sounds were. They could just tell that they heard something weird's going on upstairs. And as you try to make your move, you had a bit of free reign to roam around Motherhorn, but unfortunately, the one place that you chose to enter was the actual, literal bedroom of one Endlin Moongrave. On top of a two-leveled balcony with this whirling, twirling, golden contraption that could supposedly foresee futures that Endlin herself would use to tell victims and followers alike. As Archeron tried to batter down the door of this room, a trap was triggered and a giant Bigby's hand straight on fist punched Archeron in the face, toppling him over the railing right into the machine, causing exponential fall and electric damage as the machine just tore Archeon's body apart, but being the brute that he is, seemed to survive it, got back up, made their way up the stairs. But at this point, Endlin turned around and you were, the door had opened to a sea of dangling marionettes and various hourglass time vessels in her room as her entire head turned 360 around and a shriek entered the whole hallway, and a fight was on. That also included Endlin saying, "Oh, sister, we have company."
Yeah.
And that, my friends, is where we last left off. So, with all that out of the way, let's dive back into this perilous situation, shall we? I believe when we last left the fight, the last action that was done was ya boy Lucifer doing his best Matrix Keanu impression, doing crazy wall runs off the side to jettison himself and tackle Endlin into the room to give you a bit of distance so you weren't pigeonholed in the hallway there, which does start off the next round of combat that is going to be Quincy.
Oh gosh. Okay. So
Run away.
Seeing, well, we gotta get our stuff first. Oh my gosh.
That's correct. Your stuff is currently in her room where she was keeping them.
Do I see it from where I'm at? Do I see it from like in this hallway? Can I like kind of see where it possibly could be?
Right now you're behind Moss. You can kind of see
running
where...
in 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm in the room.
Yeah. So you see a couple chests inside where it could be. There's one here and then another one over here.
Oh, so it wasn't like in a bag or anything? Like, all right, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I? I wanna. Does this chest look locked?
Yes.
All right. I'm not gonna move ahead real quick. I'm gonna actually step back, stay where I'm at, use my bonus action to shoot the lock, or just try to destroy, essentially destroy whatever the chest is. The outside doesn't matter.
So you want to break the lock or the chest?
I break the chest.
All right. How do you want to do so?
I'd like to Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch Blast!
So I'll get 2 chances to try to do this.
2 chains.
13 on the first one.
Miss. Ricochet is off the hide of the box.
Dirty 20 on the second one.
Bam! Makes an indent to the piles of wood. Roll your damage.
All right. So this is focused through my firearm, so I'll add another 8 to that. So a D10, that's a 9 on the a 9 plus 2, so 11 force damage.
11 points of force damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so bam! 2 shots of the Eldritch Blast come in as you burst into the room. One kind of ricochets off of some of the iron helding on the other side. You make another shot. A dent to the wood comes in. Doesn't break it in fully, but makes a sizable dent into it.
All right. Can I pull out something from in my inventory and chuck it at Endlin Moongrave? This is the
toaster. Yeah.
Pete. No, this is the Conjure Elemental Hourglass.
Oh, so you technically use your action to shoot.
Because it's not a bonus action, right? All right. Then bonus action. What was my Reggie at the last time? I think it was Was it the Protector or is it the? Oh no, I swapped it. I think I remember I used a spell slot to swap it. So I'm gonna swap it back because it was a flamethrower. I want to bonus action flamethrower with the chest. So the chest has to make a dexterity saving throw of 14.
It fails.
All right.
It's literally wood.
Well,
It's a
also,
mimic.
it shows me if it's alive or not. All right, 8 plus 6, that is 14 fire damage.
So your 2 Eldritch Blasts. You take out the conjured elemental thing. You look around. The room's a bit, not small, but you're like, oh, this might do more damage than not. Fuck it. Flamethrower erupts all over the chest. That dent starts to catch fire, and the propulsion from the flamethrower dents it in. Your weapons fall out.
I'm gonna use the last 10 feet of my movement to go 5. I guess I can only go here, so I'll go 25 moved here. I don't want to get too close up into Lucy's area. So I'm gonna be here and shout out, be like, "Weapons here! I got him! Help!" That's my turn.
All right. After that, come Debbie.
For me to keep the clouds going, I don't need to stay where I am. So Ebby's going to lower himself down and inspect the contraption that's beside him to see exactly what it is and what it can do.
Okay, so you're coming back inside and going to the first level?
Nope. The contraption beside me.
Keep you away from here.
The bird thing.
This thing?
Yeah.
Oh. Has
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see what that is. So what do I have to roll? Is that just investigate?
Yes.
Okay.
Just like gently
5.
like tilted over the
It's
edge.
an object.
It's a contraption.
Yeah. It's
Let me... Where is it? Boop.
If you do it fast enough, maybe it'll fly down and save that skeleton guy. I don't know. Anything's possible.
Except I threw him like 3 days ago.
It's still possible.
I'm really light. I fall slowly. He didn't go straight down. He just went like down like a leaf. Just...
So you're looking at this thing. What was your roll?
5.
5. Yeah. Looks like it could be maybe it's a theater prop. It looks to mimic the image of a bird. It's got like tethered leathered wings on the side, sort of a bulbous round head. Has like holsters on the either side of it. Some reins on there as well. You don't know.
It looks like a seat.
Yeah, there's definitely a seat on the top of it as well. You don't know how it works, how it activates. Kind of a little bit foreign to you. Kind of like a Leonardo da Vinci invention. The wings look a bit tattered. You're not even really sure if it'll work or what it's for. But
Can Evie roll? Okay, I don't know if this is a stretch. Please tell me if it is. Can Evie roll a nature check on himself to connect what he looks like to the machine to recognize that it looks like a bird? Maybe it could fly. Is that possible?
Well, looking at it, because with the 5 investigation, you're kind of just looking at this invention, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, it looks like a makeshift bird machine, but you see like holes tattered in the leather hide of the wings. So you're kind of looking at it. You're like, there's probably a way to make this thing fly, but I'm not a fucking architect. I'm not an artificer. I don't know how these things work. There's no button. There's no switch. There's just a seat and holsters for your feet and something to hold on to, like on the seat, like a horse rein.
Is there only one seat?
It's one seat, but it's fairly wide, like a motorcycle seat. Like looks like
Okay.
a couple people could probably sit on top of it.
Okay. If I was to yell back into the hall, would they be able to hear me? Or at least one of them?
You can yell, and I'll make them all roll perception checks because there's a swirling machine inside and screams and all
Wonderful.
kinds of cacophony.
So Abby's just gonna yell and be like, "Hey guys, there's a machine out here. The clouds are gone."
All right, roll perception at disadvantage because of the noise inside. And I'll roll for Lucy here.
I got a 7.
9.
Yay.
Oh, where I got a 5.
Okay.
I still. It's the concussion that's ringing in my ears. Excuse me.
Lucy got an 8. So unfortunately, no one got
one
above a
hears
10.
Fantastic! I'll stay out here.
So you say that, you don't have really an idea if they heard you or not, but you just shout that back at them, but no one says anything back to you, and you're still hearing the sounds of battle and rage going on inside. So
Abby's just gonna hold his turn, just constantly, like, if he can, just through his action is looking over the thing to see if there's ways he has to try and fix it.
all right.
Yeah.
So you used a few actions there. Yeah, so you just stay right there. Okay, perfect. I will say, make me a perception check for yourself there.
What? I'm gonna throw this dice away. It's a nat one. I got nothing.
All right, so you're just completely focused on this machine.
Well, so wait, that'd be a 5. It technically be a 5, but yeah.
So you're just really focused on the machine right now, like taking the wingspan, like you're like looking around for what the fucking switch? Is there a dial? Is there like on? You're just like trying various ways to like make it do something. Okay. Go Web, go.
How do I shot Web?
up and away, Web, fly. All right, so we'll move on from Ebby to good old Endlin Moongrave.
Oh,
So,
Hi, everyone. I like knowing you.
I'm still in a hallway.
you just made yourself up the stairs, I believe.
Yeah, I was literally.
And you heard on your turn last, you heard the vibration of many footsteps.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna kind of stay at my post. Hopefully, somebody can throw me a very large axe that might be mine.
Throw me a freaking bone here.
Throw me a freaking bone here.
Okay, let's see. All right. Endlin in contention with Lucy is just gonna make 2 attacks at Lucy, trying to fight him off.
Oh no.
He's good. He's fine. He will survive.
Jennings comes back. Oh hey, you need to
I'm dead.
Hi, you're dead.
Oh, those are bad rolls. Hold on.
You?
Hold on. For you.
For me?
I have to bring up his character sheet.
Jennings is in the audience watching.
Get in here, buddy! Or I will kill you!
Jennings, he's purposely using his bad dice for you.
His AC is 18. Okay, that means. Oh yeah, no, those are both going to miss.
Yes.
So
Yay.
as Lucy tackles Endlin, pushing her back towards the cabinet through all the dangling mannequins, hitting them one at a time, falling to the ground, various hourglasses shattering. Endlin's trying to get out those puppeteer lash attacks, those very vibrant, stinging strings that propel out of the undercarriage of the puppet theater within, and trying to reach out the arms. Lucy's just, no, you don't! Is just wrestling with the arms, trying to keep them at bay. And unfortunately, I think that is her turn. 2 attacks miss. That's about it. So from there, we go on to Artreon.
As I wheeze my way up the stairs.
I wheeze!
Weapons! Here! Help!
I need a weapon.
Dad, help!
I need a weapon. Oh, my sheep. Okay. All right, I need a weapon.
Weapons! Help! In here!
So I'll make my way. Yeah,
Am I
I
gonna
will, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I am right there.
Nice.
right.
And I frantically look around the room, seeing Lucifer there, what's in the corner, and I just grab mine and Moss's weapons.
Okay, so that'll be your bonus action there.
Okay. And I am going to...
And also, I believe you have your rage on still? I got the red
Yes.
dot on you, which means I think you rage.
Yes.
Yes.
I think
So
so,
I
because
did
he was
rage.
taking a lot of damage. And
He
I'm
took
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you also have an aura around you, which I'm not sure which aura that
I think
would
that was
be.
from
That-
the last... We never cleared that up. I think that,
That
was just
was
something.
when you
Well, what about your wild
terrified
magic?
the objects. So that should go away. now.
Okay.
What was your wild magic when you raged? Wasn't it the 8?
It was I think it was the lightning bolt one. I think it was one.
Yes,
Yeah, it
you-
was the
you, like,
lightning
went
bolt one
off,
because I did
yeah.
the machine. Yeah, I did the machine.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm still raging, but still wheezing up the stairs, apparently. Okay, good. So
You got your
sweaty.
axe and a staff.
Axe and the staff, and
If not getting my weapon, wait, you took a dash action? Is that what it was?
no,
No.
I'm still using my movement. So I did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I only have 5 more. So I am going to move back to here. Can I just toss Moss? Or
You can
staff?
use your action to throw it over.
action
If
to
you
throw it
can
over.
get, if you
Make
can get an
athletics
attack-
check.
Ooh.
Athletics check. Athletics check.
You're not that far, so it's a low DC, but if it's a that one, that'll be hilarious. Throw it over the balcony.
Oh!
No! Oh God, what did I do?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Is it that one? Come on.
Hold on. It isn't that one! Yes, it's that one!
I just want to hear you
Kevin?
say it.
Kevin! Yes, it's that one!
No.
God! Wait, hold on, because I know.
What is your
Hold on.
You're raging. Your strength is too great as you just have the staff. You're like, Moss, here! Wham! Just whip it super fast.
Technically, it's 7. Technically,
That
it's 7.
one is a fail, my friend. It is a fail.
Do I actually huck it over the edge?
Dude, checks with failures have consequences.
Oh, you're
God.
doing your best. I'm so sorry.
I promise. I just didn't mean to throw it that hard, but I threw it that hard.
You're juiced up on lion's blood. You're like,
Somebody had to say it that one.
I have my own hag superpowers, apparently.
He's
Shooting
underneath
at
desk,
ones
like,
already.
Just it's like you threw it, just like you meant to do it playfully, but from
Yeah, and
Moss's
I
perspective, you just like whipped it as hard as you could, like one of your axe throws. You're just like, whoa, Jesus Christ!
I feel like it's like the same situation where like a dad's trying to play catch with his son, but the dad's like so overpowered and the son's like, ah! So just go.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna toss in a little bit of fun here because why not? It's D&D.
Okay.
If we're not here to do fun, epic shit, why are we here? Moss, I believe you have your catch missiles ability.
I do. So if it's aimed at me, I can use a bonus action to take projectile weapons.
Me reaction.
My reaction.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
I definitely
If you
threw
want-
a missile.
you could use your reaction this round to catch the staff, even though it came at you at point blank range.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Was there anything that you had to roll
So
against it?
if he's throwing it at me, he has to roll damage towards me. But if it's a nat 1, if it's going past me, for deflect missiles, the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 9.
Right, but what's there's a mechanic for you to like catch and hold on to it.
Yeah, if you reduce the damage to 0, you have a free hand and you spend a key point to catch it. So I can use a key point to get it.
Okay, do you
So
want
the
to do that?
parameters that it hits her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hits her, then use a key point to hold on to it.
Yes. So
I'm
if I
so
can
sorry.
use a key point,
Yeah.
then
I'll
okay,
let that
great.
I'll let that happen. So you use a key
Woo.
point just to like hold it just before like the point of the staff almost hits your eye. Like Jesus, archery.
Sorry.
What was that?
Sorry. I think
Oh.
I'm still allowed to use. I don't know if it's a bonus action to use the wild surge that I have.
So you use the
There it
wild
is.
surge when you've raged. Was that what the aura was for then?
Yeah, I think so.
From
A
last
bolt
time?
of lightning shoots from your chest. Another creature. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
But you used your bonus action to pick up the weapons.
Yes, I'm realizing that now.
Yeah.
Okay,
But that's good.
Yeah,
We're
it
just
for
getting
me.
that. We're just remembering how that works. That's good for the next round. Okay, but you got the weapons to Moss. Use the
And
key
I
point
have
of
mine.
reaction to grab that staff. Moss, what would you like to do?
So at this point, I'm going to take the staff and I'm going to use it to leverage my way over this giant Lionel and make my way over to Endolin. I think I'm going to try to I appreciate the staff, buddy, but I want my glaive. I'm gonna move forward, and then try to pick up my glaive and stab at Endelyn.
All right, so bonus action, pick up the glaive, and action to stabby stab.
Yes.
Remember this whole like running thing? That was an idea.
I have an idea. Oh, what?
Cool.
These rolls.
Cool.
Oh, I'm not a fan.
So
okay.
as you run in,
Kevin.
again, Min, go. Hi, how's it feel? By the way, when you roll shitty, how's it feel? I hope it feels fucking fantastic. Now you know how I feel.
That's that one.
So, as Moss casts the bow staff, kind of jumps over Arcturion as you bend your muscular body down, and she somersaults over your back into the room, picks up the glaive, jumps, and goes for a stabbing motion. But with Lucifer and Endelyn in like wrestling, basically trying to suppress the arms from getting out those violent strings, she just positions Lucifer in front of you, and you just, at the last split second, just move it over into the wall, and ricochets off.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's the first of my 2 attacks. I'm gonna take another attack at her, another stab.
All right.
Oops. Ah. Yes, darn it! It's another one!
Ah!
Well, this is going fine.
Vindication.
Oh
This is
no!
So
This
many
is
dice in dice jail.
So good. Yeah.
Seems fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Anyway, okay. My attacks aren't working. Am I able? I want to look at the mirror and I want to recite the word Bandersnatch. Does the mirror do anything?
Get that out right now.
Watch me just doom us, and I open the portal, and then Bavlorna comes in. Shoot.
But wait,
Y'all gotta
there's
stop
more.
saying stuff out loud before Kevin says what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, actually, that's a
That
good
milkshake
idea.
comes through the mirror.
I'm like, okay, you're giving him, you're speaking things, you're manifesting stuff.
Kevin himself
God.
comes through the mirror.
Oh.
It is I, God.
Oh.
Okay, let's see here.
Where?
Do-do-do-do-do. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the stats on the mirror. Where the fuck is it? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Speed read, speed read, speed read. Do-do-do-do-do.
Faster, faster, faster. Find it.
Okay.
These are going to dice jail. No more.
Okay.
Straight in the garbage.
So, 2 strikes with the glaive. Narrowly missing Lucy, stuck into the wall now.
Oh no.
Trying your best to get it out. You just look at the mirror, which looks very identical to the mirror in Bavlorna's cottage, and you just snatch. The mirror-like pane glass starts to ripple and become liquid as it starts to form into a viscous imagery. Seems to has reacted.
Yeet,
Toss her inside!
yeet, yeet.
Okay.
I don't have any actions though, but I'm like, guys, it's reacting just like Bavlorna's mirror. Toss her inside.
I copy that.
Doesn't that take her back to the material plane?
That's their problem. That's their problem. We saved our world, all right?
Well, it looks the same, yes, but it could also be a portal to Bavlorna. We don't know. I don't know. That's just the only thing I can think of.
We're
So,
find out.
As you all have this realization, Archeon, make me a perception at disadvantage. Same with you, or actually, Ebby, make one normally. Archeon, disadvantage.
Please roll something nice. 12.
Well,
11.
11. Ebby, you can hear this. Archeon, you barely hear it through the whirling of the contraption right behind you and the sounds of battle in front of you. But you hear a door creak open.
Okay.
Ebby, you hear door creak open, but being out in the balcony, you aren't privy to what it is coming out. But Archeon, as you look over the way past the balcony to the other side of the hallway, you see a door open over here. A disgusting, dull, green, floppy foot take a step out of the room, water dripping down, bits of seaweed and vegetation falling at their feet, and a familiar frog-like head, staff in hand, hunched back, as the image of Bavlorna Brightstraw comes out of the other balcony. Sister, I'm coming! And Bavlorna is here. Okay.
Does she see me?
Ebby?
Yeah.
You wouldn't even know she's there. You just heard a door creeping open.
Oh, I was just mean like I know because I'm sitting outside, so I don't know, and I don't know if I left that door open or not. But if she would know that I was out there, that's all.
Yeah, even at that angle, you're not seeing into that hallway or that room. You're outside on the terrace, and you just heard the door open, but you have no idea who's coming out the other side. You heard the sound of her, so you have a good idea of who it possibly could be.
Okay.
But as that happens, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's see. All right, well, that's taking us through last time. Oh, there we go. Great. Go. Okay. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Just adding something here really quick. I've used up all of my free tokens.
Oh, wait. AJ-ish.
Okay, so now we do that. No, you butt. All right, come on. You can do this. You go there. Come on. I will add, there we go. And then you go here. There we go. Okay, that's good. So, Bavlorna Brightstraw comes out of the window. Archeon, you see this familiar visage of this old shriveled up swamp hag with all these gross amphibious frog-like features with big bulbous eyes poking out of their head, long stringy hair coming off the back of their head, and these weird, gross vegetative clothing moist and slopping against the door as she makes her way out. Makes eye contact with you, and you see through her skin and her clothing these little apomorphous bulges come out of her shoulders. two little small versions of Bavlorna erupt and are birthed out of her skin.
Like a gremlin.
Pretty much.
Oh no. Oh no.
As they break out of her skin, out of her body, and just whispers, "Go have fun, my children."
No.
And we'll use that. No, I don't like that. And we'll use her recharge ability to get these guys in there. Okay. And then. Going to move. Yeah. Going to move over there. And then these little mini versions of Bavlorna. Are going to, as she like slowly moves towards you, Archeon.
Yeah.
Her two little mini versions of herself. She's like, "Have fun, children." Just burst out of her at lightning speed like a couple of little mice and rocket towards you.
That's good. Okay.
And immediately jump onto you. And they're going to make 3 attacks each.
Reaction Hellish Rebuke. I have tricks up my gauntlets. Absolutely. Slap. Just like the bow.
Wow, you want to talk about shit rolls? Come on, you bastards. The one time I have an advantage. Okay. Still might work. All right, the first hit is a 17.
That's 17 minus 17 just hits.
Okay, 16 will miss. And then the 27 will also hit. So 2 of those attacks will hit. Then the other Darkling's going to attack as well. Miss, hit. So that's 3 attacks all together with these little daggers that come out of their bulbous, mucus, frog-like, gross bodies. Smash it onto you. So we're going to do uno. We're going to do dos and tres. 9 points of piercing. 10 points of piercing. And 7 points of piercing.
Add it up and half it.
All right. So the rest of you in the room, did you see Archeon turn around? Did you hear that screeching, old, bubbly, garbled swamp voice of Bavlorna? And these little tiny versions of her just jump onto Archeon's shoulders, going, just stabbing with little daggers, going, my God, get off me!
I hate those things.
All right.
But I will react in Hellish Rebuke that though.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can do it to 1, correct?
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. I'll do it to one that's stabbing me in the left side of my neck.
All right. Do they got to roll?
Dex save of 12.
All right. So they have evasion. If they. Ooh.
Oh no, it's
if they succeed, do they take half damage?
Yeah, it's half damage for
or half as much damage on a successful one. Yes.
What's DC?
12.
12. Oof. Yeah, no. So just doing it once. Fail. Got a 2.
Okay. You take 2d10 damage.
Okay.
First one is 6, and another 6. You take 12 points of damage. I'm just gonna outstretch a hand and just have a giant fireball and just slap it in the in the face over my shoulder.
Instantly dies as these two little things are jumping all over you, smashing over you, like, get off me! You just smash it all over yourself, burst into a liquid and just crush the bones, smash the head.
Nice.
Just a stain of the mini Bavlorn is just on your armor, and you wash it off as the other one's still going. Da, 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 da. Hey!
There he is.
All right. So then, actually, poignant enough, Lucy, it is actually your turn.
Hello, my apologies.
Don't apologize, man. You're good.
Okay, so I still have the hag pinned.
Correct. And while you were gone,
Oh no, I heard.
oh really? Oh, okay, good.
I'm
Good.
aware of what's happening.
Don't worry.
I'll give you the help action if you must.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Okay. Roll 20, D&D. Alright, where in God's name are we? And then... so I'm still linked up with her, so how close is this mirror that has become liquefied with no knowledge of where it is? Or where it goes?
I know.
The mirror is right behind her.
Behind her, meaning behind where she and I are.
Yeah.
Great. I want a strength check to push me and her through. Take one of the distractions away, and I'll deal with it the best I can outside. Or
So if you go
wherever
through
that
the
goes.
mirror, you'll be jettisoned back to the carnival.
Oh, it is the carnival.
Well, most of the carnival people did not like, her. So maybe...
But you can push her into it and not have you go with her.
I don't want to leave the carnival be. I don't want to leave them by themselves.
But so you got to remember that the carnival is their operation. It wouldn't behoove them to murder everyone at the carnival. They use it to trick people into coming to Prismere souls and everything. So you have enough evidence to believe that if she were to be pushed in the carnival, she wouldn't murder everyone there necessarily. But they are vengeful people, so who's to say? But
We're gonna find out.
you're gonna find.
Okay, Lucifer wants to do his best to do just like a brief. I don't even want to separate from her because I don't want to let her go.
What if
So-
Lucifer just tried to move her, and then I, on my next turn, with her being grappled, did stunning strikes until it worked, and then we got out?
No, Lucifer wants to. Lucifer looks around at his friends and says, I love you guys, and tries to fully strength tackle her through. He does not want to let her go and risk that.
So you're gonna go with her.
He'd rather go through and run away as fast as he can if he has to. Or try to come back through the mirror. I don't know.
Can I give him a help action to push her through?
I want to get rid of one so they only have to deal with one. But wait, no, hang on, pet question, DM. Because if we destroy those power towers and she's in the mortal realm, are we still taking power from her, or does that have any effect?
So the rods that were being supposedly disposed of, hopefully, in Yawn here, were to get rid of electricity to her contraptions. So the last session, you saw the swirling golden machinery. Parts of it were starting to depower and fall through. It's not necessarily her power as a hag.
Okay.
But separating her from the party would put you in a particular location that you're not sure where, but it would have you and Endlin one-on-one away from everybody. And as long as no one says Bandersnatch again, the mirror, the two-way street, you can come back through it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Just stay with us. We love you. Just kick her in. Just
kick her in.
Still drop kick.
Sparta, kick
Don't
her
be
in.
that. It's just kick her in.
Lucifer wants to be as devilish as possible, spit in her face to hopefully make her blink, and then Spartan kick her through. It is so rude, but he's saying F it. Big old loogie
It's
just
so rude.
Big old loogie.
shotgun blast. Stray formation.
Not a Lucy loogie.
Lucy Loogie.
The most
Oh,
Lucy of
gosh.
loogies.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Because he turns and says goodbye to his friends and says I love you. He sees all of them shaking their head. He's like,
All right.
Don't
so,
abandon me like your dad did to you.
Tarava.
So you're basically doing a push action with the flair of kicking her through. So
yeah, spit in the face and then 300 just bought her kick her through exactly like you said.
yeah. So this will be contested strength.
Sure will.
Okay.
I'm struggling to use my strength to get my dice out of my dice box.
All right, I'm not using this D20 because it's failed me so fucking much.
No, I think you should use it again.
No. I will use
No.
the die of Sauron.
No.
Oh.
I know.
Everyone's favorite D20.
No.
All right.
It could be our favorite.
Could be. Sauron could be feeling very weak today.
I never know how to
Same.
gauge your reactions.
Same.
Okay. What'd you get?
You know what? I'm just gonna roll it through
You'll look. Yeah, you can roll strength on the modifier there.
on that +3 modifier.
Yeah, I think you click that. It'll roll your D20 plus the 3.
16. Which, based on your reaction, I have no idea what that means.
You've got her grappled. Bandersnatch was said. The mirror starts to ripple right behind Bavlorna as you almost broke the mirror as you pulled her into it, but you stopped just beforehand. You got her grappled. You look at your buddy. I'm gonna take her in with me. We're like, no, don't. We need you here. Fine. Ah! Let go. Go for a front kick, and in that exact instant, Endolin goes into the undercarriage, grabs the puppeteer's lash vines, and wraps it around your leg. She rolled a 19!
This is why I wanted to spit in her face.
Oh my god.
You still did. You said, ah! Went right into her eye, and then you went for the kick, and she went in, grabbed the undercarriage, and wrapped it around your leg. Did not take effect.
So now she's got my leg.
Not literally, that's just for flair, but
So there's
Just
my
the-
second
the
attack.
push
Trying to
didn't
go to
work.
kick her again. Like
uh,
she's kind of like stopped, grabbed that one kick, almost
So
like
the
a
push-
switch kick.
yeah, so the push mechanic is an action, not an attack. So you have extra attack. If you attack twice as an action, but you used your action to push. which didn't
And as of
work.
right now, I
You
still don't
could-
have my weapons. 'Cause I
Correct.
tackled her into the room.
And I don't. Did you use action surge already?
No.
You could action
wait,
surge.
wait. I mean, last
It would be on your sheet.
last
it would-
set. Yes, we did.
Okay. So I believe, I think it was used.
To try a second time to get a
Yeah. So that was your action. You've got your bonus action still. Currently no longer restrained.
How far are is the weapon stash from where I am?
Oh, never mind. You can make another shove. You can replace a shove with your attack. So you could take another crack if you like.
I sure do.
Okay. Here we go.
Also, wait. Oh, because my saving throw is a +6 strength. Got it. Okay.
Pick up the mirror and smack them with it so they teleport.
Just like,
Bye!
What is it?
20.
yeah! A nat 20?
A dirty 20. 17 plus 3.
Oh. 320.
So you go for the spit, goes through the veil of Endolin Moongrave, going for the kick. If I'm going through, you're coming with me,
Switch kick.
son of devil. Pull out the other leg, and just in a full fluid motion, you've got the one leg here, just switch. Oh!
Bandersnatch!
GG easy first time.
So she's through the mirror now, yes?
Pardon me?
She's through the mirror, and the mirror is back to solid?
So you've used all your... You haven't used a bonus action yet, right?
Correct.
You can say the word.
I did.
Bandersnatch!
Immediately.
Becomes solid once again.
And so I've used my attacks, or I've only used one of my attacks?
Use your action for 2 attacks. So you don't have any more attacks left.
Great.
You've used your bonus action to change the mirror back to solid. So you have movement.
I imagine I cannot use the movement to throw the mirror on the ground.
No.
It's okay. We'll pick
I
it
want
up.
to use the movement to
Yeah.
pick up my weapons.
Okay. So you can move over to your weapons. It is a bonus action or action to pick up a weapon, but you can move yourself towards them.
I'll move towards them.
Okay.
I just want to be prepared to either throw them to people or apply them to myself.
All
both.
right.
Thank you, DM.
No problem. Good job there. Coming in clutch. Throwing Endlin Moongrave into the mirror. All right. After that, we start back at the top of the round with Quincy.
Okay. So I see the push through. I'm like, oh, that was so cool. Oh my gosh. I grab my weapons. I slap on waffles on my side. I have all my stuff back on. That's a bonus action? I'd hope. Get all my stuff. Do we want to break the mirror?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think so.
I think there might be another one too, because I don't know where Bavlorna came from. So there might be another one. Let's break this one.
I want to go up and I'll go up and I'm very inspired by Lucifer. I want to go up and give it a kick.
All right. Make an attack roll.
I got this. That is a. Oh, it's a +3. So 10.
Boom! Breaks and spider webs all over the place, and various jagged panes of the glass fall down from the frame, leaving the portal inert.
So having heard Bavlorna coming, I'm like, I kind of turn around, get my gear ready to go, and be like, one down, one to go. And I'll point it at the door and just kind of like, just stand there. That's it.
Okay.
Good badass.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. So after that, we come to Ebby. And
Okay.
on your turn, Ebby, I'd like you to make me another perception check.
Let's see if I worked at this one. Hello. $11.
So as you're kind of focused on this weird mechanical bird contraption, you start to hear through the thunderstorms that you're causing almost like scratching noises down in the mountainous terrain below. It kind of catches your ears for a moment. What? You kind of lean over the stone railing, and through the various mountain terrains, you just see what looks like ants kind of coming over an anthill.
Yeah.
Various little blurs of bodies just. And then you see silhouettes of these big, older-looking figures shadowed by the lightning flashes, and one of them like going over to the other bulbous silhouette and going, as you see a Korad going, bam, hitting into the side as you focus your vision a bit clear. You see the blurred versions of Briganox all coming over various mountain terrains and using their manipulation of time to speed them towards Motherhorn. You hear down below, "What are these things?" And a bunch of commotion is starting to happen down in the lower levels as your signal, after a couple rounds of combat, seems to have worked, and the Chorids and the Briganox are coming to your aid, dealing with some of the Darklings down below.
I mean, now, in the time of me looking down, are they climbing up to where we are, or are they just going into the lower levels?
They're not coming to where you are. They're rocketing themselves into the open area of the amphitheater, and you can hear like the boulders smashing against the wood stage, and Darkling's going, "What the fuck are these things?"
Okay, so Evie smiles delightfully, seeing the people down below, and then, did he learn any more about the machine while he was inspecting it for that turn, or no?
You can make another bonus action to keep studying it if you like.
No, Evie doesn't. So he runs away, and he goes back over here. Oh, wait, I can't move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Evie's flying, so he can actually move. So Evie's going to go here, just enough so he can see everyone, and even the bad people, and be like, "We have friends!" Oh, there's a person here. And just like holds his paws and trying to like see everyone who's inside the thing while trying to make sure he stays safe away from the lovely thing. Hoping people heard him say he has friends.
The Arcturon would be able to hear you. The rest of the room would probably have to roll to hear you, but
okay.
Arcturon definitely did.
Okay.
As you see, like this little mini version of Bavlorna scrolling around his shoulders, he's punching himself, trying to just get rid of it.
Abby has flashbacks of a hat turning into an octopus.
Oh yeah. But you still have your full turn of options if you want to do something to Bavlorna here.
Oh, Abby doesn't know what to do. He's just hold on, let me roll for a second. Abby doesn't know what to do. He's taken back by seeing her not like he knew from the sounds, but just wasn't like prepared. He goes to Arcturon in like an act of a face expression of help, like, what do I do?
As I have this creature crawling, I'll be like, okay, 1 second.
So in this moment, Evie prepares to hold an action of a dodge roll. Yeah, because he's a bit stunned.
I'm
Okay.
I'm on my way. Like I will yell to you. I'm like, I'm on my way.
Okay.
So you hold your action for the dodge ability in case someone tries to attack you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And he's still flying, so he can.
So you're just hovering over a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
After Ebby, it is Endolin.
She gone.
Yeah.
We hear another mirror break.
No, I'm right. She gone. ... Question mark. She gone.
Forever.
Let me ask producer of the channel, Jordy Rose, a
Jordy
question.
Rose.
Love this.
I'd like to approach the bench.
Do we have a long rest now?
That's all we wanted!
Also love the music for tonight.
Right?
I know.
Banger.
Okay. Okay.
The hair bang.
Just that one side.
Just the one.
That's all you need.
True.
As it goes in my eyeball.
Aye. What's up? What do you want?
Okay. I think I got my verdict.
Kitty. Where's mine?
All right, I'm going to roll a d20 here. Determine something that I'm trying to figure out.
It's an Ebby personality roll.
Just so you guys know what I rolled.
No.
18.
Oh. So 18 rounds. Got it. Then she'll return.
18 minutes from now.
Hours. Days? I heard days. Okay, great.
Years,
Weeks? Crazy.
Years?
Hey.
lifetimes.
Yeah, she's got this ability once a day, self only. Can't think of a better time to use it.
I will find another
As
mirror.
the rest of you look down at the broken panes of the glass.
Mhm.
We got her! We got her! We got this! Get your weapons! Bavlorna creeping up by the hallway. Arctreon trying to kill that little Bavlorna Menianiu. Shout to Ebby, don't worry, Ebby, I got this! You're next, Bavlorna! Kind of busy meddling around with the gross swamp-like oozing creature on you. You feel an intense cold next to your feet.
Okay.
You look
Worst
down
place
the
to feel like
tile
cold.
and start to see almost like someone with an invisible finger paint down a line of charcoal.
Oh no.
It's like
in a
Elden Ring.
circle.
Oh no. Oh, come on. Stop that. Get some help.
Then heat rises out of the line of charcoal. Black flame begins to catch like oil on a lighting match.
Put it out. Stamp it out.
Ruin the sigil.
Radiates forth, much like the flame circle you saw Bavlorna do all the way back into the Swamp Kingdom, as a portal opens up in that hallway and Endelin's body,
Stomper. Curb Stomper back in.
as she uses the one ability, this once-a-day ability of plane shift, self-only, to come back to Brisbane, and I rolled an 18 to land in the same area she left
Good
on.
God.
As Endelin erupts back where Arctreon is.
Reaction, punch in the face.
Oh!
The people's elbow.
Will I get an opportunity attack because she just kind of popped up in front? I'm staring right at her as
She's
she's
trying to crawl through this portal.
Push
yeah,
her.
like she's
Well, technically, I should be more accurate.
Grapple her back through the portal.
Because you are currently dealing with the mini Bavlorna, so it would be behind there between the
Okay.
two of you.
Push her back into the lightning rod.
Can anyone
Yes.
find mirrors?
freaking. I got plans. I got a plan.
You've been there once.
Yeah.
So that will be. That's definitely her action to do so.
So far we've just delayed.
Well, we made her use a turn and a
made her
pretty
use her
powerful
plane shift.
ability.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Kind of over and done with. She can't use it anymore.
it's okay.
She's got another mirror. What's it? Do we have something in that? Is that giant mirror in that bag of holding of yours, buddy? The blood pool?
Wait.
Where did we leave that thing? No, we left that with Clabberclaw.
Yeah.
Dang it.
She appears behind you, Arctreon, and then skirts her way as the spine spider-like appendages of the bottom carriage of the dress dig into the ground and carry her away out of the hallway, out of your sight.
Burn it with fire.
I will relay this to everybody behind me.
Okay.
Oh, that scares me.
How do you relay it?
They can kind of see what's going on as I'm dealing with this chaotic creature that this obviously just happens in front of me. I'm like, too many things.
Yeah, so as the rest of you are in the room, Archeron just shouts out to you guys, guys, she's back, she came back.
Get back! Hold on! I'm dealing with something still. It's like crawling in little stabs.
Okay. After that, we do come to Archeron.
Beautiful. Get this thing off me. Get this thing off of me. I got it. It's like stupid to attack it with a weapon because it's on me.
You wouldn't hurt yourself if you missed.
Okay.
Well, with a nat 1 maybe, but that's
important.
about it.
Yeah.
I just had to say that to put the curse back on you.
Yes.
No.
Okay. I will use
Nat
a different die, maybe.
Nat 1.
I will take
Nat
the
20.
end of my axe, and once I finally kind of take a mark on it, I'm gonna try to just smash it off the one shoulder.
All right.
Oh God, please!
You're gonna make an attack roll.
I am gonna make an attack roll.
This will be at disadvantage due to its blurred movement feature from it moving so incredibly fast around you, like a mouse scurrying all over your body.
Okay. 11.
You hit yourself. Miss.
Damn. Okay. I will do.
You've got multiple attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it again, I guess.
All right. Another attack, disadvantage.
Like, please be like an 18 and a 19 would be so beautiful. Oh my God.
A what?
Oh boy.
It is so painful. It is so painful.
Wow, okay.
What weapon were you using?
That was my axe.
What's the damage die?
Oh no.
1d12 plus 4.
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll a d6
Okay.
for the fail damage there.
Do I still take half damage on it?
Yes, you do actually.
Okay, good.
So that's actually a 6. So you'll take 3 points of damage as it scurries around and you. Oh, son of a bitch!
How many hit points? Sorry.
3.
3. Damn it.
Just 3 points of damage.
So it scurries away. It's off of me.
It's still on you, running
it's still
around
on me.
all over you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aha. Bonus action. I'm going to use my bolt of lightning. I'm gonna beam this thing off my chest, hopefully. Yeah, let's go. Where are you here?
Is it attack or saving throw?
Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage.
Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Nice.
Not a deck save, so that's in your favor. But I rolled a 19.
Good God.
18 on the die
Great.
plus 1.
I'm
I
so
hate
happy
this.
for you, Kevin. I'm
So
very
grand.
happy for you right now.
Oh, no.
This is wonderful. This is so
Hey,
wonderful.
hey, listen here, Mr. fucking shatter my darklings and steal their fucking balloon. All right?
Still were successful on that one too.
Oh my God.
So as you just see Archeron seemingly just beating themselves up, trying to kill this little gremlin creature of Bavlorna, as you erupt yourself with lightning from your wild surge, using your rage to empower your spirit. You're like, smoke comes off of your hulking Leonin body as you just go, and you got it. And you just turn around and see it just on the wall. Ah, son of a bag! And it just like keeps crawling all over you.
I only have movement. That's all I have.
Just start slamming yourself against the wall, trying to hit it.
Could that happen if I were to seemingly just land myself really aggressively on the floor?
What are you trying to do?
Could I purposely literally body slam and hopefully I land on this?
Oh no, you've already used all your actions, my dude. Unfortunately,
Okay. All right.
I
I'll
sit
make
on
some
him.
movement. I'll
I
make some
sit
movement.
on him.
He's grappled.
All right. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. Let it crawl all over me. I don't even care. I will move
All right,
closer.
it's gonna make opportunity attack on you.
Yep.
Oh. 'Cause you're running away from this thing that's no bigger than your foot.
Yes.
All right. Ha! 21 to hit.
Of course it does.
God.
My ankle. Ah!
Ah!
That is going to be 8 points of piercing damage, half
Oh my
for
God.
you.
4. Guys, I'm okay, but I could definitely.
Oh no!
The thing that kills Arcturion, the little fucking ooze ball
It
with
would
a
be
knife.
though. It would be though. It wouldn't be something big. It would be
Size,
something
small,
that
and
I
speedy.
can't- Yeah.
Small and speedy versus strength. Yeah, man.
Yep.
These things
David
are
and Goliath.
Okay. After Arcturion,
I'm scared, guys.
let's see.
No.
Arcturion especially, you hear a few footprints start to come up those stone steps. If I can find this thing. Yep. You, Arcturion, and Ebby as well, you see a figure start to ascend up the stairs. And at first, you have a horrible suspicion it might be Endolin. But as the torch light and the light from the contraption down below hits this person's figure, you see the familiar makeup, the long black ponytail, and elegant emerald dark green dress of the person who called herself Skyla, or called herself Charmaine, also known as Skyla,
Champagne.
one of the sorcerers that emanated all the animated armors down below. As you see this figure come up. Papiona, Endolin told me that you might be having a little bit of a rat problem, and just looks over to you, Arcturion.
Oh, I will purposely flip them the bird. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Like I'm already. I'm like literally holding my side. Like.
That's great.
And as you say that, you just go, "Fuck you!" To like, down, kitty. Takes her staff, fires this enigmatic light pink and dark reddish flamed hue, almost like an eruption of vomit of fire comes from the tip of the staff, hits itself all over your body onto the ground like oil caught on fire. Doesn't burn or anything,
Okay.
but you see it on your person, on your arm. You go, and you pat it down, but it falls around you. Let me see here.
I don't like it.
Me neither. Not a fan.
Whatever it is, I don't like it.
Make it stop.
Oh my god.
No, go back to the smaller size.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah,
Ring
make it
of
miss.
fire?
Make it miss. Yeah, make it miss.
Around there.
Yeah, I hope, but you can't center it.
I hope it hits
Please give us
Bavorna. No.
As this pinkish hue of flame surrounds you in about a 20-foot cube,
Okay.
and you see your aura start to ignite with a lightish pink hue.
My aura.
Yep.
Am I in pain?
No. You just feel this slight weird tingle over your body.
I don't like it.
Okay. I.
Oh.
Well, I can't do anything. It's not my turn.
You have a second wind to heal yourself a little bit?
Oh, I have nothing.
I have
Can
the
you
only-
get out of it? Can you just like walk through the fire that doesn't hurt?
Archon dives right back down through the electrical system.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, see you guys over the edge.
You know what? At least I know
Abby
what this is
catches you.
like.
Hey!
Mhm.
All right, so
All
that's
these
what
require
she's gonna do. And let's see.
Does it affect little shit on him?
The shit's not on him.
Door?
The shit is in the hallway.
Oh crap!
Yes, that little bastard's in the hall.
Armador seems fine. He's just like, come on, lad, this is fucking bullycock. You're better than this. Buck up.
Can I try to at least wipe a little bit of it off?
Oh yeah, the pink fire, like it cloud on you, but it doesn't
But then it just
burn
kinda
or
splat
sting,
onto the ground.
and you just snuffed it out, but it's on the ground. Like, you know when you see oil that's caught on fire thrown on
Yeah.
the ground, it kind of and just
Yeah.
stays there. That's
This
what
makes me
that
so
means.
nervous.
You
I'm
missed!
scared.
No. No.
He just starts laughing.
It's like Hot Ones where the wing hits like 2 minutes later. It's just. This wasn't so bad after.
Oh,
Oh, my mistake. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Please God.
there it is.
I have
Please, God.
advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Please God.
Oh, my dice jail is literally in. Okay. Thank God I have advantage. Dexterity saving throw. Wow, that's not that great. 9.
All right.
I'm running out of. I'm gonna use a different D20. It's my life. For my last D20.
Good to know. All right, so that'll go there. And we go to Moss. What would you like to do?
So if I go past the little shit, it'll try and latch onto me.
Well, it's technically used its reaction already to do an opportunity attack. And it is a tiny creature, which I believe, if producer Jordy Rose wants to correct me, if you're a player going through a tiny creature space, you can. If it was medium, it would stop you. But because it's small, I think you can move past it.
I'm going
Yeah,
I'm
correct.
gonna take the chance, and I'm gonna try and grapple Skyla and go off the balcony.
The timing with the music, as me and Quincy
pasa?
both reacted,
know.
was nuts.
Okay.
Escape.
TV right now.
We already told Lucifer not to do stuff like this. What is
It's that warrior spirit.
all right. Cool.
Well, if not, then I'm just going to just.
No, you do what you want, Moss. Don't listen to them. I can go for it if you want. This is your choice and your choice alone.
The thing is, I have a cool tabaxi trait that when I fall, if I
Lands on
roll,
her feet.
I do, yes. So I don't know what the damage was last time, but I could potentially survive it. But trying to find the class features.
Oh yeah, you have that monk thing where like you could.
Yeah, that's
use
what
your
I'm trying.
reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's in reactions.
Is it reaction? Okay. Slow fall. Use your reaction to reduce any falling damage by 30.
Oh.
So I
Damn.
could technically try it. And if I'm able to grapple her and do a contested acrobatics, or
Make her slam into the stuff.
yes.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, so here's the thing. That contraption is down there still whirling and twirling. There would be some... Yeah, negates 5 times your level and fall damage. So with slow falls, technically, you could even just go straight into the mechanism, and because of slow fall, you most likely won't take any damage.
Go what? Take her with you.
I'm gonna do it.
That is the fall damage, not the damage from the mechanism itself.
Yeah.
It's electrified still a little bit.
Slow motion Moss smacks.
But it's all up to
against all
you.
the
You wouldn't
parts.
even know this information technically, because unless Arctron was like, "The thing is electric." Ah, fuck.
Maybe my singed fur may have given it away. But
that as well. So you probably got an idea, but it's totally up to you. What do you want to do?
I'll use it as a last resort, but for now, I'm going to use my movement to get up into Skyla's face and take my attacks at her.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Okay.
if all else fails, my next turn, I'm gonna do it.
All right, so you're gonna go up to her and take the fight to her.
Yep, because I want to potentially, if I think I know what spell this is, I want to break her concentration.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, first one to hit is a 15.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Yes! Let's see. Glaive, 1d10 plus 2.
Come on.
Plus 2. Yes. Nope. Okay, 7 plus 2, 9 damage for the first attack. And then I'm going to take another glaive attack. Please be a nat 20.
Before you do.
oh,
Before you do. So first off, we have 9 points of damage, you said?
Yes, and it is, yes, slashing
Oh, I
damage.
hope she doesn't have a reaction.
So, as you jump over the little darkling, somersault in, skirt across the stone steps or the stone floor, your cat claws sinking in and scraping along to stop you in place. Got your glaive. Go in, jump up. Bam! Hit her. Ah! Her body instantly flashes. A puff of smoke replaces the body where she was.
Ooh.
Can she teleport? Or was she a
Was that a
smoke
dummy?
figure?
Ooh.
Teleports on the other side.
Okay.
Heavy chirps and out of fear.
So she took the damage, but move. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, my
Oh
mistake.
my god.
My mistake, ladies and gentlemen. You hit her.
Huh?
Up a smoke where they were, and they're no longer there.
Oh.
Okay. Weird. Skyla's not here anymore? I don't know. Let's see. I think just because I don't think I can go any further. I have 45 feet of movement. I think I just did what from like right here. It was 30, so I'm gonna go after Babylorna. I'm going to like ninja up the wall, and I'm going to pounce at her with my glaive if I can.
Word.
Okay, so you used your. You have 2 attacks, right?
I do, yeah.
So you're gonna rush over past Archeron and take the fight.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, please be good, please be good, please be good, please be good. Okay, that's a 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Let's go, Moss.
Okay, D10 plus 2. Dang it! No, that's only 3 slashing damage. But I want to use my bonus action to do a flurry of blows using a key point. So I'm gonna take those attacks.
So 3 points of damage.
Slashing damage. Yep.
Okay.
Flurry of blows. 16 again,
That'll hit.
and then 21 to hit.
That'll also hit.
Okay. And then the plus 3 is added onto like the sum of both of the hits, right? Or is it plus 3 to both of the hits?
For the damage?
Correct, yes.
So if they're individual hits, it's +3 to the individual damage.
Great. Flurry of blows, awesome. Okay, so that is 9 damage. 9 extra
9 damage total?
Yep. Just trying to hit it like a boxing bag.
All right.
My AC does increase to 2 because I use an unarmed strike, though. So it's now 8. It's now 17.
Nice. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you rocket. You go in for your glaive strike. Skyla just bursts into a puff of smoke.
Confusion. Different target.
Luna! And then you rush over and just, again, Archeron, hurt from stabbing himself, and this pinkish hue around him as the pink flames surrounding him kind of subdue and fall back into the ground. You just leap over the pink flamed circle. Just a flurry of punches just go into Bavlorna's mucousy amphibious skin. With each hit, you just see beads of sweat and swamp water just fall off their head. Their big two bulbous eyeballs, one almost like pops out, but it pops back in as you just see like dirty swamp water and seaweed just starting to fall onto your furred fists.
How does she look?
You see her mouth, her frog-like head that's kind of oval and oafish. As you hit her, her eye almost falls out, and you just kind of go back to your ready stance, and she just takes her spindly long hand, pops the eye back in, and you see her toad-like mouth and smile begin to just widen and unhinge like a snake.
Oh no!
Okay. So, after the moss, we come to Bavlorna.
Yeah, of course. It's okay, Archer, I got it.
Thank you. I'm like,
Someone's becoming a snack.
We'll see.
Hope you like fur balls, bitch.
Let's find out. So,
on the
clean.
inside.
we're gonna make an attack roll here. Which one do I want to use? I'm gonna keep with the Skye. He's doing pretty good. All right. It's gonna make 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
One is a bite.
Okay.
And that one is that. Okay. Fuck. That's not going to do it. That's a 13.
Nope.
Okay. And then... just seeing Ebby in the doorway there with their broken wooden staff in hand. Their toad-like mouth widens to a range that could probably engulf your entire body. And just push their head, smash against the wall.
Yeah.
Looks over to Ebby.
Oh no.
The strike of arcanic energy leaves the staff. It's going to make a withering ray attack at you, Ebby.
I am still holding my dodge.
Yay.
Good.
It's not going to do it.
Yay!
Disadvantage. Yeah. Wait, maybe. 14?
What is that for my armor class?
Yeah.
It will hit.
Okay.
I have very low armor class.
And that's negating his dodge.
Oh, yeah, I did a disadvantage, and that was my result. The second one was higher.
Disadvantage though?
Wait, yes, disadvantage. Take the lowest one.
Yeah, I did.
That was the lowest one.
That was the lowest one.
That's crazy.
Gross. Sorry, DM.
Awesome.
We tried.
Thank you, guys. Abby's been prepared to die for a while now.
That is...
Abby.
This sickening dark purple ray emanates out of Bavlorna's crippled dark wooden staff. Hits you dead center. Some of your plumage falls off, and some of your skin is exposed bare as necrotic energy surges through your colorful plumage, and you take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. That's not very nice.
I need you to rage.
Heavy rage.
Heavy rage.
No holds barred, just.
And it is Lucy's turn.
I imagine where I am. Lucifer does not see Ebby get hit.
Nope. You're in the room right now. You're not really privy to what's
I
going
would
on
take an
outside.
action to grab all of my things.
Yeah. You can use your bonus action as well if it's better for you. You can choose between the
Sure.
two. I like doing that for players.
Whatever works best. Bonus action.
Some are, some are bonus action based, some are action based. So I'm always
Sure.
like, use whatever secondary one.
Hey. Lucifer has a walking speed of 30.
So you got your rapier in hand, all your goods.
All my stuff.
Little darkling still hiding out there that you could walk past.
So
'cause he's
I
so
can't
small.
make it to. Because I have to go out and around.
So you literally can go. Oh, sorry there. You can 25 feet will get you to here, or no,
Uh-huh.
it'll actually get you right to the other end of the door.
So I should just go ahead and kill this Darkling. Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, you can certainly try. He is the true BBG. No one can vanquish this little abomination.
what-
No,
That's why
that
we're
was
gonna-
the gate last
I'm
time.
gonna try.
Right,
So
yeah.
Lucifer having seen this little Darkling and being so pissed at just the world right now.
Yeah, you just see. Hold on.
I want to send Star after the Darkling, but the Darkling might be really powerful, and Star is not.
Oh my gosh.
That reminds me of the character that's from Futurama. He says, "It's a trap."
Yeah,
It's a trap.
it's just
Um,
Zoidberg. Whoop, 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 whoop.
So Lucifer takes both his hand axes and just gonna try to go to town on this little Darkling and take it out real quick. Since he can't make it all the
What
way
are
out to
you
his
doing?
buddies.
All right, so make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Could I have Star try to do its like duel thing to distract the Darkling, or then me to come in for the attack to help with the
So
disadvantage thing?
the shifting of Star's form is so people can't hurt them.
It's not
not
helpful as like a
necessarily
double form to
distracting
just,
thing, yeah.
okay. Okay. How about a excuse me. How about a 19 plus 6 for a 25 to hit, sir?
Oh, yes!
At disadvantage?
Ooh.
Fell. How about another 19 plus 6?
Oh! That will hit. Roll damage.
Let's go.
Great!
Amazing.
I'm just gonna roll the 1d6 plus 5 on. 9.
Avenge Artreon.
Fetch me.
9 points of damage.
Correct for the first swing.
So you get your
Hey.
rapier.
No,
You
no,
just
both hand
pull it-
axes.
Okay,
Because this thing is so small, I'm like, I just need 2 weapons out. What
right.
are the chances?
So you hit him for the 1.
Yep.
Squished it on the floor.
Huh.
One little withering arm is stretched out. It has 1 hit point left.
I have another attack, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You've got 2
Yeah, I'm on
attacks.
it.
Technically have 3.
Jump on it. Just
Alright. Am I still at disadvantage since he is down and squished, or is he like not moving?
Still be disadvantage.
Oh, you got this, you got this.
15 plus 6 is a 21, good sir. Plus.
Splat! Splat that thing on the ground.
Get wrecked. And I just like, I wanted to be like gross and like, lick the thing off my axe, and I was like, nah. I just like wipe it on the floor.
ace like frog.
And I just want to move to the edge with the rest of my movement to be able to be ready for
All
helping
right.
my friends.
Oh, bam, there you are. So you see Bavlorna in plain sight, taking on the rest of the Monarch Fold.
So now I can see everything, yes?
Yeah.
Great. That is very important for me. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so that is Lucy's go. And as Lucy comes out those two front doors, joins your party on the balcony, you see the plumage of Ebby start to fry from the necrotic energy of Bavlorna, looks over to you. And it's there, everyone. We're going to take our break.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I just wanted to share. I'd been looking at the wrong Lucifer character sheet before when I saw that the action surge had been used, but I think we had still in the last game still used the action surge.
It takes a long rest to replenish it, right?
Right. I just think I hadn't marked
and you've
that
taken
box.
you've taken a short rest, so you hadn't been used yet. So you used it in the animated armor fight.
Great. So when we come back, may I take a longbow attack at Bavlorna?
I'm assuming after our long rest, we have 18 levels for us.
We're going to level up so far.
We'll find out about the longbow attack when we
Amazing.
come back after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Who's that Pokemon?
What's up, everybody? We have returned back
It's
into the chaos.
Clefairy!
We go, hiya! All right. So back right into it, starting at the top of the 5th round of combat, I believe, with our boy Quincy.
All right. I see everyone kind of like run out of the room, and I'm like, what? And I just things happening so fast. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and run all the way back up to behind Lucifer. What do I see from this vantage?
You can see Bavlorna fucking here that you didn't know about. The swirling contraption below. You see Arctreon covered in like a pink aura of hue. Pink flames dissipating to the ground. Ebby over here. That's about it.
Archer, are you okay?
No.
Oh gosh. Okay. I have no
still have
healing.
lots of fight.
I can help him.
Okay. I would like to. Lucifer, how is Lucifer looking?
I'm a 42 out of 46. So after grappling her, I'm actually doing quite okay.
So you're doing great. Okay, cool. Okay. I am going to. Do we want to destroy the center thingy, the big machine?
If it stops Evelyn, yes.
All right. I'm going to take out my hourglass, my own hourglass, the conjure elemental, and I'm going to smash it and conjure an air elemental. I want to throw it on the opposite side of Lucifer because I don't want to summon it like right behind his butt. So like kind of like somewhere in this area.
Blows his pants off.
Like kind of like frag out.
Well,
You were like doing that before. For what? I forgot what it was.
I was seducing the door.
That's what it was.
Was it unlocked?
I miss you guys.
I opened the door.
Do you want the air elemental? Whoa!
Good God! Jesus, Matthew!
The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
No.
Amazing.
Boom,
Yeah, right there.
Here on the same level as you.
Yes,
Okay.
please. And then let's see, I'm not concentrating on it. It just is here for an hour. I have to roll initiative for the elemental, so I'll do that real quick.
What do you want to name your air elemental?
God.
What?
What do you want to name your air elemental?
Wispy.
Airbud.
Wispy!
All right, Wispy rolled
Airbud
a
also good.
Airbud.
Airbud.
Airbud, oh my God.
Airbud Wispy. So that's it's only an 8 for him.
Okay.
Yeah, only an 8. But
Wispy
when
has entered the chat.
it has its own turn-based verbal commands that I issue, no action required by me. I look at it and I point to the big contraption in the center, and I'm like, destroy that. Bonus action, I will
So Quincy, I'm going to give you this in the chat here. This is the stats of the air elemental that you will be able to control.
Thank you.
Hey.
Woo.
You won't get to see through its eyes necessarily, but
Okay.
you'll be able to dictate what attacks it does, how you want to direct him, all that stuff.
Same thing. Okay, so this is the exact same
Whoa.
thing in
D&D Beyond, yeah.
D&D Beyond. Okay, so I have that pulled up. Thank you. I got it.
Okay, good.
Sweet. As a bonus action, I'm going to look at Arcturion, and I'm going to pull out one of my cards. As a bonus action, I'm going to use one of my pool D6s from my pool of healing light. And Arcturion, you see kind of this paper fly out to you and land on your shoulder and heal you for only 3 points of 3 points.
It literally slaps on one of the stab wounds, like the one
Yeah.
that I accidentally stabbed myself with the
Abandoned.
axe. I'm just like, it just like dissipates, like goes away. I'm like, oh. Thank you.
So you got three. You got 3. That's a little bit of bonus action that I can do, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did you destroy the thing? I had lots of lag and I missed a bunch of things.
I summoned it. It has its own turn, but I commanded it to try and destroy the center contraption.
All right, and you can speak with it.
Yeah, I can command.
Can anyone else understand it, Kevin?
It speaks Aran. If you want to talk to it,
You are a part of the wind plane, so
Yeah, that's why I was just wondering if like it
you could
can hear from
communicate
anyone.
with it as well.
Yeah.
That's dope. By the way, its stats are crazy.
Yeah, its stats are pretty boss. Honestly.
So you send it down to the lower level?
No, I want it to be on the same level as us up here. So
But
like
you
this,
said you wanted to hit because you're on the balcony, the contraption's below you on the first level.
but it has a high fly and hover speed.
So
like
it has 2
can't-
slam attacks, but it
Right.
has to be within reach. So it would have to go down for it to, slam against the contraption. It's got its whirlwind recharge ability.
Oh, okay. So I'm misunderstanding then. I like the placement of this thing. I'm like, is there like something up here it can attack and like crumble
Yeah,
it down?
so you're basically on a balcony, and the swirling contraption's on the first level, so it's below you.
Oh, okay. Well then then put it down.
Throw
below.
it down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Frag out.
So it's gonna, let me just see this. So that below, that contraption, it literally covers the surface of that lower area. So you're sending it down into the machine, so it would take damage.
So if it
So it's not taking fall damage necessarily. I believe the air elemental, it has a fly speed, so it floats down.
it's resistant to lightning, thunder.
Gotcha. So yeah, it goes down and it doesn't go into the contraption. It can float above it and just bam, bam, bam as this living tornado.
Yeah.
All right. Make your slam attacks.
That's a natural 1 on the first one.
Okay.
But that is a 21 on the second hit.
All right. Make
So-
your damage roll.
It's 2d8 plus 5. Great. This one, that is an 8 plus 6, 14 plus 5, 19 bludgeoning damage. And this doesn't count as a creature, so yeah, that's its turn.
Holy. Okay. Oh man.
Could
Okay,
it-
so
Could
Yeah.
it do a whirlwind ability? It does affect creatures, but so I just
it's
want
an
to ask
action
this.
to do one or the other. So it's an
Oh,
action
okay.
to do the 2 slams or an action to do the recharge ability.
Gotcha. All right, that is it then.
So the rest of you just see Quincy throw this card over to Arcturion. Here! From one of the gashes starts to heal up. You see Quincy takes out this weird vial of just swirling air into it. He's like, Quincy, what are you doing? And this giant living tornado suddenly appears on the balcony next to you. Destroy that thing! Flies down to the contraption. 2 bulbous, windy arms come out of it. You're hearing mechanics and metal cringe, crumble, break. Bits of the swirling, whirling pits start to fall and smash apart. You can still hear little wisps and electricity. Most of the rods are destroyed. There's one left that's just swirling around still.
Got it.
It's almost completely destroyed. Then down below, you hear
Uh-oh.
this massive squeal turns into a guttural roar. and 2 loud slams on the
That's another
ground.
T-Rex.
Yeah, but it's gotta be like another dinosaur.
Past
like
darkness.
Triceratops or something. You know? Spinosaurus.
It's a compy.
Stegosaurus.
I am a Stegosaurus.
Okay.
I'm a potato.
After that, Quincy, I believe that's your whole turn
That's
there.
my whole turn. Yes. It is.
Abby, what would you like to do?
So Evie steadies himself after being hit with a necrotic blast and notices his plumage starting to decay, and it infuriates him. But as he looks up to see the air elemental before him, like everything just goes white. He is in awe. Mental flashbacks of his history just going through him per second. And he sees it destroying the machine below. And in Orin, he says, "I'll do right by you, I promise." And he then gets filled with a rage, and 2 giant floral hands appear behind Bavlorna as he casts telekinetic shove on her to push her over the edge
Nice.
of
Yes!
the balcony.
Yes! Do it! And push.
Huh.
Into the range of Wispy.
Okay.
And where have you been hiding that one?
In my pocket.
In my bucket.
Bud, I choose you.
But if it's a pocket, it could be a parallel universe, since they appear out of anywhere where I decide. So I'm not sure where exactly they want to be from, but they could be from everywhere and nowhere, but everywhere that's nowhere at the same time.
True.
Exactly. Easy as pie.
Well, it makes sense to have a pocket full of sunshine.
Okay, so telekinetic shove. Is it a
Yeah.
range, or do you have to be right up next to them?
Wrench just pushes them.
Okay,
They have to
so-
survive a strength save of. Let me get to it. Sorry. A strength save of DC of 15.
So let me just look up something really quick. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Telekinetic. Telekinetic. Telekinetic shoves not appearing on D&D Beyond.
As a bonus action, you can try to telekinetically shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength save, DC of 15, or be moved 5 feet towards or away from you. A creature can willingly fail the save.
So towards or away from you.
So that's well, I'm just thinking it's from the angle they're at. I'm happy to move and get closer and do it.
That you would have to do so. So with your fly
Okay.
speed, you
Yeah.
could position yourself over the contraption here, which you would then shove them towards you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
that's
you
fine.
can judge the range, so you can put yourself there or over here if you want.
Yeah, I don't want to be grabbed.
Yeah. No
Debbie just
worries.
pushes them. Yeah, pulls them, but like pushes them towards them.
So
Yeah.
contested strength, or
Uh,
I just
so
make a strength saving throw.
Strength save, DC 15.
You said 15?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is a 17,
I am
my dude.
Throwing her off myself.
Even before the modifier. Let's go.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, Ebby, it was a solid plan. You fly over, the lights around you kind of dim and darken for a while. Get over here. You try to pull them over the railing, but they take their wooden staff and just wedge it into the railing, stopping them from going over. I'll eat you yet, my feathered friend. And just pulls it away from you. Does not work.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, Abby is going to do his healing word on Archeon.
Okay.
And that will be... Sorry. 9.
I will take it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I will.
Oh wait, sorry, no, 8. I did math wrong. Sorry.
8. That's fine. I will damage myself 1. Ah!
All right.
Wait, not that much. Ah, jeez.
So, with that, as you look down below to see your giant wind elemental hovering below the contraption, smashing into bits, you hear that hulking roar, the sound of a shriek turning into a guttural, rageful roar, something very heavy slamming on the ground below you, and then you hear and below you see ramping towards your giant elemental is a giant ape.
What?
With parts of its skin melted off and bits of skull raging through it and dark, thin-like veil over its face as Endel Moongrave used polymorph changed into a giant ape and rush the wind elemental, the air elemental. It's going to make 2 attacks on to the elemental.
You got this,
Way down
Wispy.
there.
Lucifer hits her with an arrow and casts darkness.
Yes.
No,
yes.
no.
That
Last time I was in a
is,
ball of darkness, I was eaten. Partially.
15. Yeah, 15.
That'll hit.
That one hit. Okay. Unnatural 20.
Sure. Yep, the hits for sure. Easy.
And so the first hit.
These aren't magical, correct?
No, they're bludgeoning. They're
Okay.
the fist of the giant ape just
Fantastic.
hit
All
through
right.
the
Wispy's
wind.
got resistance to this, so
there you go.
You saved me. Why? Monkey.
Yeah.
So the first one is 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
and then have that. That's 14. Okay.
Hmm?
Cool.
And then the second one
Dang, that's a lot.
is 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, so minus another 9. All right.
As you see this giant ape just kind of the giant dead-like fists of the ape going through the wind elemental, still making purchase. It's a very confusing sight to see a giant living tornado versus a giant Angela Moongrave version of a giant ape.
Don't question it.
Wayne The Rock Johnson would love this as a movie concept. All right, so we're going to go on from there. All right, to the next phase in this battle. Which at this point, a familiar friend makes themselves known. As Skyla apparates back in her wispy form,
Gross.
changing out of the invisible spell, wisping the staff around. Hourglass Coven! I'll save you! Puts the staff over as a dark, cloudish hue takes form over here above you, and a pollen-like material starts to fall over your heads.
Ooh, Quincy and Ebby are just outside of it.
We'll see if I position it correctly.
No, don't do that.
Wait a second.
Leave it as is. I think you placed it great the first time.
Hey.
Hit
like
half
that?
wall.
That meme of that guy from Walking Dead. Wait. So that will... It'll miss Quincy, because they have not entered into the balcony yet. But it will get Moss, Archeon, and Lucy. So I require the three of you
No.
to make me a whopping wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 10.
10.
10.
17 plus 1 is an 18.
18.
I don't care to be any more congested than I already am.
Oh man, 16. That is the
16.
highest roll I have had.
Yeah. The dice tell a story. It's okay.
Yeah, a tragic story. She wants a tragic story. It's our dice. That's what. Yeah, that's what we're gonna play about our dice.
As the
Jeez.
pollen starts to fall onto your being, start to sneeze a little bit uncontrollably, but Lucy, Archeon, wipe it off, kind of hide your mouths. Moss,
think it's
you
catnip.
being stuck between Lucy and Bavlorna there.
Does
Or no, sorry.
Bavlorna get hit by it?
No, the range was just out of her view. But stuck between, Archeon and Bavlorna. The pollen hits your face. Your eyes become heavy.
No.
Muscles feel like 1,000 pounds of weight. Your vision becomes blurred. You fall incapacitated as the hypnotic pattern spell takes hold and you are knocked out.
Okay. Hit me!
Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
And as this happens, as the sound of the stone smacks against your head, Moss, you find yourself waking. As your head slams against the stone once again, you equally wake up. Similar visage around you. Gray skies above, a crashing sea against your head. Sand endless, bodies pooled into the muddled, water-hewn sand. The shores behind you. Members of your former tribe laying around you, some soldiers being picked up.
Do I recognize where I am?
This is the same vision you've been having since you've entered into the lands near Motherhorn.
I see. Do I have Fluffy with me?
Yes.
I do.
One of your fellow tribesmen on the island of Mystica looking over in the sand. starts
Oh my
to
gosh.
wake. One of your Tabaxi fellow soldiers looks at you. No.
What?
This can't be. What? How are you here? What?
It's okay. Well, we're alive. What happened here? I'm sorry. I'm having a really hard time remembering. Do you need help?
No. Their fur starts to melt away. Their skin starts to fall off their face. Their gaunt eyes looks at you, but you will. As the dead face of Endolin stares you straight in the face. And then suddenly, you're knocked back out. and the fight continues.
Okay.
Guys, I really want to wake up, please. Please.
Okay. That will be Skyla's turn. And then we come back to Moss, currently incapacitated,
Having a nightmare.
having a crazy nightmare. Just double checking. Yeah, no, you're charmed and incapacitated.
Yep.
Okay. Skipping on to the next.
I'm sorry, Archer, I wanted to heal you.
The wind elemental Whispy, currently engaged with a giant ape and
Okay.
one little bit of the contraption still barely working. What would you like to...
Right. He will take one. Wispy will take one attack back after getting punched in the gut from this ape, and go for an attack on the. That's a natural 20 for Wispy.
Oh! Are you doing the ape or the contraption?
The ape. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I meant to say that before. It was in my mind and not out of my mouth.
All good.
So 4d8 plus 5. 1, 2, 3, 12. That's 8 for the first 2 rolls. That's a 7 and a 5. That's better. That's 21 plus 5, 26 points of bludgeoning damage to the ape.
Jesus, 25?
26. I'm sorry. So it was 12 plus 8 plus 5. 25. You're correct. 25.
All right. So one giant swing from the wind elemental right in the face of the giant ape, smacking them down. You got another attack.
Did I knock her out of her concentration? She's polymorphed.
I believe with polymorph, once it's done, it's done. 1 second. It is concentration. Okay. Okay. So I have to roll
Knock her out of it.
concentration. It's the con save plus what? So it's the devil fuck, yeah. So I have to roll a Constitution saving throw and beat half the damage taken.
Ooh.
Wow.
So this will be a DC 12 because it was 26, right?
25. Yes, correct.
25. Okay. Okay. And I believe I use the con save of the ape,
Correct.
not Endolin, because I am the ape form. Okay. Okay.
Come on, Wispy.
Okay. Let's go.
Not bad. Okay.
13 plus 4.
All right.
So still hanging on.
We do it again. All right. That is an 8 plus 8 to hit. 16 for the next attack.
That'll hit.
Okay. So
Come on,
2d8
baby.
plus 5.
Roll the damage.
That is 8 plus 5. That's 13. Again, 13 bludgeoning.
So 13 bludgeoning. Okay, so it'll be 6 for the DC.
Yep. Natural 1. Natural
No.
1.
No.
Natural
no,
1.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Uh-huh.
We're due.
No.
It was a 6?
What'd you do?
It's the DC 6, right?
Yes.
It's 7.
I got a 2. No, sorry, it's a 9. My
It's a
bad.
9.
Ah!
So no. Oh, okay.
13.
No worries.
I thought
Okay.
it was a 2, but it still would have been 6, so meets or beats.
All right. I would like to use his movement, and can he use his movement to fly up out
You
of
got the flying,
reach?
you got the flying speed. Yep.
Up out of reach. That would be
Nice.
great.
So you'll take a opportunity attack. 'Cause
Yep.
He's got 10-foot reach.
Absolutely. Ooh, yeah. Nasty. Cool.
Ugh. That is a natural 17 with a lot of other adds.
Yep,
so
for
I'm
sure.
guessing they'll hit.
Go.
so
Yeah,
another-
easy.
Oh, come on. Be better. Be better. Dice.
No.
Be better. So that's only 15 points of bludgeoning damage, halved.
15 is the half.
Sorry, 15 half to 7.
Okay, easy. Cool. He's down to 2/3 of his life.
Okay. So you want to zoom the air elemental back up to your level?
Yes,
Okay.
please. Yeah. And he kind of just turns and looks at what's her face, who cast the hypnotic spell.
Ah, Bavlorna. Okay. So we'll just say it could be in the same spot.
Sure. Yeah, he just kind of goes straight up. It doesn't really need to move too crazy.
Cool. Okay. Anything
Yeah,
else?
that's Wispy's turn.
All right. Good old Wispy. After that is Bavlorna. Who does not want to touch Moss because they are knocked out. Who is nearby?
She could hit the gorilla, not think it's her sister.
Yeah, the
No,
giant.
no,
We
no,
brought a
no,
giant ape
like
with us.
that, wouldn't you?
I would love that. That would be great.
It'd be great, thank you.
That'd be fucking fantastic. Thank you very much. You should do that right away.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You know what? He is going. Around there. Yeah. And let's see. Yeah, it's gonna use the Withering Ray on the staff, seeing Archeron with that pink hueish glow. Another big thunderous boom as Bavlorna strikes with necrotic damage, and the attraction to this hue seems to make the impact even more substantial, even more intense. as
Can
the
Lucifer
spell-
cast Silvery Bobs?
Yes.
Because I can see her.
Yeah. Reaction.
Yeah.
Make
One
him
reaction
good
to
again!
change the creature within 60 feet of yourself. Success on so she has to be successful on the attack roll, and then I
Yeah.
can cast it in
Yep.
case she is.
So let's see. So she'll have advantage on this as the fairy fire spell that Quincy is very knows well is currently doing its thing on Archeron. So it gives attackers advantage onto the target. So let's see. That's a natural 19. That is definitely going to hit. You want to silvery barbs that shit?
Yes, please.
Yes, make him
So it is a
reroll
re-roll. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
that. Silver barbs!
Oh, but maybe.
Oh.
15 to hit. No, lower. Fuck.
Ah!
16 to hit. No, fuck. I keep screwing this up. I'm sorry. 13 to hit. No?
It's not
Archeron?
gonna hit him.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
No,
you,
it's
buddy.
17 to hit.
I'm protecting you.
No.
Oh, I thought he was
misses.
shooting you. I'm so
No,
sorry.
no, it's shooting you because you got the Pikachu on you. So the crumpled staff is about to emit this thunderous boom. As he looks over to you, walks around. Your kind should have stayed dead a long time ago. When it's about to ignite the thunderous boom, as Lucy comes out and just throws up their hand, almost like a ninja throwing star. This arcane, dark, purplish, pinkish hue of energy just slashes across her face, and she misfires.
And I give Arcturion a advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it takes within 1 minute.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I will need that. Thank you. And I toss. I
Lucifer's
literally
playing
like
no games.
I huck out a piece of like a piece of gold and I throw it at you. There you go.
Next
All
round's
right.
on me.
That is
Let's make it to the next round.
gonna be Bavlorna. Yeah, Lucy. You're up.
Sick. Lucifer shouts to his teammates, "Can I cast darkness on the ape?" It's by itself.
Sure.
You
Yes.
can
Do it.
certainly try.
Great.
Yeah.
Lucifer pulls out his longbow, takes a shot at the big old ape with his archer gauntlets.
All right, make an attack roll.
Oh, I see what you're doing again. Yeah.
It's
Old
down there by
tricks
itself
still
right
work.
now.
It was a good idea, honestly. It's a really good idea.
Quick question for the DM,
Mm.
because I think I might have misplaced this. I don't know if I got my last turn.
I also did not know as well.
I don't think I did, because I've been sitting in the spot for a
Oh shit!
Not a
You're
plan.
right. Sorry.
I apologize. I was like, I don't know if I got my last turn.
I don't remember what happened there. I was the ape.
He gets
I did
advantage on everything now.
Did that and did that.
Yeah, it was
Roll
the 8
3
and then,
times.
Well, you didn't get hit from Bavlorna, so that's okay. So yeah, well, Lucy, finish your thing, and then we'll go to Arcturion, and then
You got it.
we'll start it. Yeah,
So 15 plus 4 is 19 to hit.
that'll hit.
Great.
That ape, get the ape.
Kill the beast.
3 plus 3 is 6 damage, which isn't the whole purpose of this thing anyways, so
3-bit helps.
fair enough. And because of the shape of this thing, I want to hit it somewhere where its big old arms can't reach.
Where
Between the
its
shoulder
arms can't
blades.
reach.
So maybe the middle of its back or something.
Okay.
The place where we can't itch.
Because it's got very Hulk
I like
arms, and the
spine.
Hulk is not very flexible, so if it can't reach its back.
Butt crack.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. All right. So as Lucy. No, actually, we'll do. Is that good? No, son of a bitch.
If the arrow hits and lands in the middle of the back, Lucifer's immediately going to snap and cast darkness on the arrow to blind the giant ape.
How big's the darkness area?
I think it's 10 feet.
Okay.
10 feet from the center point, I believe. Let me double check. Spells.
Enough to encompass the giant creature for sure. So the rest of you just see Lucy go down, get their silvery metal bow and arrow, extends out. The arrow slices through the air, right in the center parts of the shoulder blades. The dark red in hand elevates up. Blackness engulfs the giant ape, who's just got his giant hand reaching out for the wind elemental. And then there's just a sphere of infinite blackness surrounding it. God
And
damn.
it's 15 feet, not 10.
Yeah. Oh,
So it is shrouded.
it is completely covered.
Sick.
We'll just make that a bit smaller. Just
I would not have cast it if Wispy was still down there with it.
No, it's up out of
I
view.
wanted it to be by itself trapped.
Okay,
And
fuck.
it lasts up to 10 minutes with concentration.
That's true. That's true.
So you just
Cannot
don't
see
get
what's
hit and lose
going.
your concentration. So
Correct.
you're good.
Look at
All
us
right.
learning our character sheets.
And then
On
I'd like
the
to take
final battle.
and then I'd like to take my second attack, Mr.
Yep.
DM sir, towards Skyla with the same longbow.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Roll your attack.
11 to hit.
11 does hit. Roll damage.
Ooh,
Nice.
Wow.
Sick. Thank God. I was so scared.
Wow.
That was a low roll. I'm just gonna roll it on here.
Just gonna roll a concentration check. This first.
Ooh, 10. 10 damage. 7 plus 3.
All right, 10 damage. Just for the concentration check, she rolled 17, so the hypnotic pattern's still in play. But hits Skyla right in the shoulder,
Cool.
dead on. How much damage again? It was 10?
10, yes, sir.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay.
And then she's across the way. Lucifer's gonna hold on to his bonus action for now,
Okay.
or the action surge.
Okay, sounds good. Arctreon,
Okay.
muscle-bound Leonin.
I am going to move up to here. I'm going to use Daunting Roar. She has to make a wisdom saving throw of 14.
All right, over to Bavlorni.
Yes.
Get her. Get her. Fuck her up.
Daunting Roar.
Fuck her up.
Daunting Roar. I just need it to work.
Changing up dice. This is probably what wisdom.
Wisdom's, yeah. Mixture is 14.
Let's go. 22.
Ah!
Damn.
Ooh.
That's all right.
Natural
She's still
18.
getting cleaved.
Right.
I'm making 2 attacks with my great axe. First one is 10. Shocking. No.
I gave you
Miss.
advantage on something.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yep,
You
remember-
get advantage in your next attack
You have
roll.
advantage
The
from
silvery
me on
barbs.
anything that you want to use it on.
Yep. Heckin' do it to it.
That's 18 for the first one.
That will hit. Sorry.
Okay. All right. And 17.
Also hit.
1d12 plus 4. 11 for the first one. 23, 24, 25. 25 hit points of damage in total. As I get the bonus 2.
What was the second amount of damage?
12. So 11 plus 12, and then there was 2 extra points.
All right. So the silvery barbs slashing Bavlorna's face. You found yourselves renewed with this new bound of rage and reflexes and adrenaline as you just leap over the railing. Just punching Bavlorna in a mucousy swamp frog head, smashing it against the wall, shoving her away, going on the attack. Okay.
And I believe that's all I can do. I did my bonus to action, my 2 attacks. Yeah, that's it. That's it for
All
me.
right. Back to the top of the round. Quincy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Moss is the only one still asleep. Yeah.
Boss is the only one asleep.
I'm
All right.
snoring.
I see. What's her champagne? I see champagne over here.
Got it.
Champlain.
Champagne.
Champoozle.
Chimpy. Oh wait, no, that's down below. I look at Wispy and be like, I point to Charmaine and I'm like, have fun.
Her.
And then I want to run straight towards Moss and use my action
Slap me!
to shake her awake. Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
All right. As far as I know, that is all you need to do. Yeah, use your action to shake her out of the stupor.
I will
So
use
just
my
lying
action.
there, drool coming out of the mouth. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Hi. Oh, Quincy. Hi. Oh.
Hi, wake up! All right.
Okay.
And then, how far down is that ape?
Let me see. I have this available.
Is
This
it more than
knowledge.
15 feet?
I have this knowledge available. Let me go to Motherhorn. Locations. It is. Come on, map. Where are you at? Map. Map. Need the map. Give me the map. Where the fuck is this map? Where did
Map.
you come from, Cotton
Map.
Eye Joe? Hey, here we go. Okay, it is 14. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, see that.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Look at her butt.
okay.
Punchy.
The contraption is 20 feet tall. But
20.
mostly destroyed.
That's good.
Rup.
So, 20 feet tall. The ape is like 10 feet ish reach.
Oh, the
Basically, I want to use my flamethrower down into the darkness and barbecue.
okay.
This was just like, aim towards the middle.
19 viewing gallery. Okay.
Aim
20
towards the
foot
middle.
high.
The big dark
balcony,
circle.
looks down. Yeah, so it's 20 feet. It is 20
All right.
feet.
So
Correct.
then I want to flamethrower into that darkness pit that Lucifer has down there.
So it will be a disadvantage because you can't see.
It's a
past the
deck save
darkness.
on the receiver. So how do
You can't. So this is the thing about the darkness. Putting onto someone, you need a visual bead on the target, and the target is encased in a dark black sphere.
Right. No, my Eldritch Cannon is in a 15-foot cone as well. It's like in that area.
Cone shape. Geometry.
So like that whole orb of blackness and things, I just want to kind of shoot the fire into that.
Sacred geometry.
I mean, technically, yeah, it does.
The math adds up.
It's mathing.
It is math. It sure is. Oh, it's a full moon out tonight.
Yes,
Oh,
it
that's
is.
right.
It's the blood moon.
Blood moon.
Creature of darkness can't
There's
see
plenty
through
of
dark
blood.
vision.
It's
Looks pretty white to me right now.
I
I see
mean,
nothing.
literally, this is person inside, infinite blackness. Person outside, a giant black target. So yeah, it's not like it would go through it or like miss it because it's literally a giant black sphere just running around.
Yeah,
and you're
I-
gonna be able to just flamethrower right into there. So
Yes,
yeah.
please.
Okay,
Nice.
so
Dexterity saving throw of 14.
And would it be a disadvantage because she's
You don't know
blind,
it's coming?
doesn't see it coming?
I mean, technically, they would be blind.
Sure enough. Not even
Because
magical light can fix it.
So it's like an invisible heat.
That would suck.
A little bit.
I'm on fire, but I can't find where.
Well, I guess.
Immediately fails ability checks that require sight.
We're
Yeah!
literally creating a little pocket of hell for this monkey. That's nasty, honestly. That's 11 points of fire damage.
Woo!
Nice.
So I'm just gonna.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. My action. I commanded the elemental. I'm done.
All right.
Ahem.
Yeah, you just see Quincy go over the railing with the mechanism on their form, burning down to the infinite sphere, almost like a black hole. It absorbs all the fire and the light into it. So you don't see any general impact, but you just can hear through the darkness the ape howling in pain for being fried from the outside in. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Ebby.
So Abby still is emotionally charged with having the elemental there, so he flutters over to where Lucifer is just in front of him, and same with the same energy, does telekinetic shove to pull her over once again, but this time grabbing the cane and pushing her back at the same time.
Okay, so
It's just like effect. It's
Yeah,
not actually
so-
grabbing. Yeah.
but
I-
let me just give you all the options at your disposal.
Yeah.
So, technically, if you wanted to, does the shove dictate it has to be a person or can it be an object? Sometimes the spells say object or person, or sometimes as person or not and just object.
One creature.
creature. Okay, so you wouldn't. I was gonna say you might have the option to pull the weapon out of their hand, but it's just
Okay, I'm just gonna push her again then. Same,
All right, so
exact same thing.
Pulling her
Pull,
towards
push,
you.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is going to be another dex, or sorry, strength
Strength.
Strength.
check,
Save DC 15.
and not saving throw, just check, right?
Yeah. It's like, if you want to eat me, I'm delicious. And I pull.
That is a 19.
Oh my god.
Stay strong, man. Stay strong, hags.
Stop doing that! Plan B!
Make me. So once again, the wings come out, using that force to push her over the edge. Fighting Arcturion, the bulbous body leans over, but sticking that staff back in between the railing and pushes herself back up.
Okay. Abby, frustrated at that point, reaches into his poem, his pocket and pulls out a glowing orb of light as he summons his spirit totem of the unicorn.
Ooh.
Love it.
That's good. That's good.
I forgot about that. Holy crap.
And then he
I'm
looks.
so
Then
happy.
he turns his head to look over at the acting witch. Says, "Try and hide from us now, because we can detect anyone."
Oh fuck, that's right.
Nice.
Hey!
Yeah.
So I have a lovely floating unicorn with me.
There's so
There's
many fucking
so many
things in
things.
this
Do you just
here.
want to put an aura on Evie for now? I'm totally cool with that. And then if we move it, then that's okay. Just so you don't have
Unicorn.
to- Cool.
Unicorn.
Woo!
Yay!
All right. So we'll just pretend it's like right beside you.
Yeah. So
right.
so everyone knows what happens again.
What's the radius of it?
30 feet.
Gotcha.
30 feet around. Yeah, or in 30
Damn.
feet.
Everywhere. Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Jesus.
Everywhere.
Advantage on ability checks made to detect creatures in the spirit's aura.
Yeah.
And is that anybody or do you when you cast a spell
You
using
and your
spell?
allies gain advantage on all ability checks made to detect creatures in the spirit's aura. In addition, if you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points equal to my level.
Cool.
I'm gonna heal you
Heal
so
Archeon,
much!
please, God.
Yes! First thing, tap tap!
Make the super tank back to super tank again.
That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic.
Minor tank would be very excited about that idea.
Thank you for fighting us in a column pillar.
In a convenient 30-foot radius.
God damn it. Okay. Anything else, Debbie?
No, that ends my turn.
All right. That leaves us to the giant ape currently in infinite darkness.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
That's so aggressive.
When Lucifer's blood boils, he gets real childish.
Okay. Oh, fucking. No, not gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going for it.
Oh no.
I just imagine it jumping into one of those Donkey Kong fist spins from like Super Smash Brothers.
Yes!
So
Oh,
not
no.
quite that, but they are blinded,
Uh-huh.
but they can still attack at disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
As the sphere just kind of moves side to side, not sure what to do. You cannot see through the darkness to know what actions they're doing. Still here, though. And with that ability to hear, you can sense the vibrations of a hulking figure digging deep into the stonework, ripping a chunk of the stone floor underneath it. A giant rock flies out from the darkness towards Ebby, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
Oh my god.
I'll let my AC actually work for once. My God.
Let me see with everything tallied up. That would have been a natural 19, but instead, it's gonna be a 14.
Hits.
A massive rock boulder flies out of the darkened sphere and hits Ebby.
I can't jump in front of that, could I?
Nope.
Okay.
Unless some of you have reactions that could do so, but I don't believe anyone here does.
Misty Step is not a reaction, right?
It is.
I want to put myself in front of the rock.
Oh my god!
Or wait, Misty Step is a... Wait, hold on. I don't think it is. Nope, it's a bonus action, not a reaction.
Crap.
All right, Ebby.
Nobody's got a reaction or anything.
Not for this. And I
It
don't
wouldn't
think
count as
I don't think it could
okay.
deflect a rock.
Maybe I tried.
That's okay. I appreciate it.
Ebby,
Yes.
you take 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
I think you're dead.
I'm absolutely at 0.
So, you get knocked out.
Yeah.
You fall 20 feet and take fall damage on top of it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
I believe it's a d6 per 10 feet, so that's 2d6. Because you took damage as you fell, you lose 2 death saving throws.
Okay. So I'm at 2 fails.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless Jody Rose wants to correct me, I believe that is the situation.
Oh my god.
1 death save.
Oh,
My
1?
mistake.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you, Jody. So 1 death save, not 2. As you see
Okay.
this giant rock, bam, smack into Ebby's form, and just instant knockout. The back of their head smacks against a stone railing, and you see them fall, smash against the stone floor, and roll immediately unconscious.
Oh my god!
Cool.
I've just watched this happen and I'm just speechless.
That means the unicorn's gone.
No,
No?
Yeah.
it's not concentration.
Oh, it's not.
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay.
Does that mean that if I heal someone, you get healed?
No, it's whenever I spend a point of
He has to
healing.
heal.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, got it. Yep, yes, I read it. I found it on the bottom. Yep. Okay, so it's here. Unicorn's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
That buff no longer around. Okay. That was the giant ape. We go over to Arctreon.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, seeing this just happen, just like it kind of happened slow motion for Arctreon as I'm still like axe ready watching this happen, and I just get this new spark of rage as my rage continues to upgrade to another sort of rage. And I
Ultra Rage!
Yeah, I am now
Super
as,
Saiyan.
as like blood is coming out of my eyes, how enraged I am now. And I will take 2 very aggressive cleaves again.
As Bad Florida.
9.
It's a miss.
I have 1d4 of inspiration that I didn't use at the beginning of the stream.
You can add it to the hit if you like.
God, please be a 4. I don't know if that'll even. I got a 1. Don't even bother. That's for the first swing.
All right.
Blinded by anger.
Is 10 gonna do anything?
Unfortunately,
I have. Hold on. I gotta have something that's gotta. Hold on. My rage has got to do more than this. You get advantage on strength throws and saving throw plus.
I don't believe it gives you advantage on attacks.
No, but
Just resistances.
no, I got literally nothing. I wasted 2.
Could reckless.
Bonus shack. Do I have reckless?
Ooh, reckless.
You're a barbarian, you sure do. So reckless means you attack at advantage, but others attack at you at advantage. But you've already got fairy fire on you, so it wouldn't even matter. You're getting attack advantage regardless. It just means you have a couple extra times to try to.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the. I'll use my bolt of lightning. Use the bolt of lightning. Haven't used it yet.
Okay.
So Or can I make? You said I can make another reckless attack.
So reckless is a feature.
Yeah.
That barbarians have.
There it is. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to take a reckless attack, giving you advantage on melee weapons.
So basically, you would get advantage on that first attack, so you can make one more attack roll to see if you land the hit.
No! Yes, it's a nat 20.
I cannot handle this episode.
These dice are bipolar.
Oh my god.
You see that 20? You see that 20? You see that
Reckless
20?
AF, my boy.
Quincy fell.
Which is now quite unconscious.
Quincy has fallen. You knocked out Quincy.
There's the duality here. I don't know what side.
Oh man.
It's chaotic energy.
Okay.
13,
Roll your
14,
damage,
16,
my dude.
Please.
16,
Do it.
17, 18.
Plus
Because I
your
got the full
bib.
12.
Plus your
Plus your
bib
bib.
at all.
What's the
Is
bib?
it-
No,
is-
the bib doesn't. I crit on 19.
Oh,
or
okay. I thought
20.
it did extra damage.
And I do. No extra damage from it.
Crit is double damage. So you do all your damage.
Yeah.
Or double dice, depending on what you want to do.
Can I double the damage? Because I got 12 plus 4 is 16, 17, 18. So that's
18. Okay.
18 doubled. Which is 32. My brain is shutting down.
36.
36.
36.
Swing, miss, get even angrier, loop around, both hands on the axe. Literally, blood is oozing out of me in places, and I cleave her in the neck.
Do it.
Just like huge gash into the that's hard to find out where the head and the body meet because her head is just sunken into her body, but you find that connection and just
And I'm
oil
pushing.
and bile and blood just starts coming out of her mouth, sailing down from the neckline into her body. And that hit smacked her ribcage into the stone railing. You hear a couple cracks as well. She almost drops the staff, but hangs on to it. But that was a mighty fucking blow.
Awesome. That didn't actually require bonus action, though.
Those are 2 of your attacks so far. You still
Yeah.
have your bonus action.
Okay,
Yeah.
bonus action,
Unless
will...
reckless is a bonus action, or is it just a feature?
No, and if I click on bonus action, it's just daunting roars,
Yeah,
weapon
just a
fighting, and rage.
feature. So you still got your bonus action.
Light her up.
Yeah, I am going to.
Iron Man.
Okay, sorry, I was reading something else. Okay, yeah, I'm going to absolutely use the bolt of lightning from my chest.
Oh.
You must make a dex save of 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You must make a dex of 14 or take 1d6 radiant damage. And be blinded until the start of your next turn.
Boy.
Fuck. Your next turn. Hold on.
That's a dex save.
14.
17.
damn. All right, it was worth it.
Stuck on the railing. Ooh, all this electricity starts surge through your fur, blood dripping down from your mouth, from your eyes, off your bib. And she just narrowly escapes right beside you, blasting parts of the stone railing to the floor. Lucy.
I always forget to add my bonuses and pluses. With my braces of archery gauntlets, those 2 arrow hits each have 2 more damage than what I'd said they were. So sorry for the late.
No worries.
I always forget to go look. And I literally said at the beginning of that turn with my bracers, and then just read the normal stuff.
That's okay. I'll put those on.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so good job, Archeon. After that, we turn to Charmaine, Skyla, whatever the hell she wants to be called, on the field.
Charcuterie board.
Charcuterie bird. With the elemental here, moved. Oh, no, right. Wispy is down, but you.
I brought him up and I commanded him to attack Charmaine.
But it moves. I think it moves on its turn, though, not yours.
It does. Correct. Yes. At the end of its turn, it moved up. On my turn, I commanded it to attack.
Got you. So it's pretty much beside.
It's right here. Yeah. It's not like in her space necessarily. Like it wasn't.
Okay. Yep.
Oh,
It's the smoke again and disappears on the spot.
Bitch.
Okay.
coward.
Coward.
That'll be her move. Moss.
Hey.
That vision's still blurred in your head, but focusing on the task at hand.
I don't want to think about my nightmares. I definitely don't want to think about Evelyn. So I'm going to run over to Archeon, and I'm just going to scream, "Make room!" And I'm going to.
Hey, you're alive.
Not funny. Just pounce on you, and I'm going to use my action to do a cure wounds and touch you as I rebound off, and give you a 1d8 plus 2. 8 plus 2. Pretty good.
Wait, can't you do that to Abby? I'm not.
I thought you were going to do that to Abby.
Go down 2 flights of stairs to
Use
him.
your reaction to slow fall so you won't take any damage. Go down there and touch him. That's what I thought you were going to do.
I was trying to get rid of Bavlorna.
Or retank the tank.
That's what I was.
Abby loses 2. If Abby takes any
It's-
damage with the ape down there, he's going to die.
Go heal him. Go heal
Save
him.
Abby.
Go heal him.
I'm about like half health. I'm okay.
Archer, yeah.
I'm still raging.
I jumped down, but I would die.
Okay, then I'm literally running out. I got you, and you're just like, no, go.
You like
heal
redirected her.
No! I grab you like.
What?
I feel like
When someone gets waken up from like a very deep sleep, like, oh, we're fighting, and you're like, no, go down there.
heal.
Oh, right.
I can heal.
No, down.
And then I think Archeon, you just like toss me down.
Very gently, like I'm just like no.
Super
okay.
slow fall.
Bye.
Okay, so what's the damage of me going down 2 flights?
You have slow fall.
Slow fall.
I
No, you
do,
don't.
but it takes away 30 damage. Would it equate to 30 more?
You'd only take 20, so you're good. No
You
damage
should
taken. Bam.
Okay, so then I'm just in the air kind of pouting, just like, okay, whatever.
And you just like
know? And then
Denied.
And then
Swipe left.
yeah, and then I'm like, then I'm
Mercy
on-
float.
yeah, land on my legs. And I'm just like, Abby.
Heroes never die.
I'm going to. Can I scoop him up and heal him, or is a
Yeah.
scoop and a pickup like an action?
No, it's just for flavor. Unless you literally want to grab him and do something with him. If you just want to do for flavor, you can put him in your
Because
eye.
we are still in the danger zone with a monkey.
I want to take him away.
Very
so
big blind monkey.
If I can move him as a bonus action, I'll use my turn that way.
It's an action to grapple, which technically it would be.
What if you use Step of the Wind, just like use that as your, or can you use a key point to do that? Can you do
Like
something
step of the wind, yes, it allows me to double my movement speed, but not my actions. Because it takes an action to hold and like keep someone. But if we're trying to heal him, then we'd be in the same spot. So we'll prioritize healing at the right now, and I'll heal Evie for 1d8 plus 2. So that's 6 points of healing.
Okay.
So you're up, Ebby.
Wicked.
And let's see. Now I'm downstairs.
You are.
How is the machine
the
looking?
giant. The machine has like one little turn stroke going.
I want to hit it. I want to hit
All
it.
right.
Do it.
Okay,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
let
And this dark sphere is just like.
Terrifying.
So I'm like, Ebby, avoid that. Go
Yeah.
away. Shoo. I'm going to use my bonus action to do a flurry of blows and use a key point. Let's see. Math 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Okay.
Take it.
And then that's a 15 on the die. Cool. So both.
Bam! A big front kick, and the golden rod just breaks off its hinges, and the whole thing.
I don't have to roll damage?
It was barely hanging on.
Woo! Okay. Can I look at the ape? Is it in distress now that its power source is gone?
Again, the machine isn't powering Endolin. It was more of a machine that was able to help her foresee possible futures.
So we're hoping to help her not see futures.
Yeah. And
Okay, so
but there's just a big, giant, like 20-foot high black sphere just
Got it,
walking
yeah.
all over the place.
now we're just gonna keep going. Okay, up the stairs.
Mhm.
And lucky
unless
for
you
you,
decide
it
to
can't
fly
see-
again.
And lucky for you, it can't see you to take an opportunity attack. So.
Mhm.
True. Yeah. So I'm just gonna be
Ninja.
like shooing Ebby up the stairs. So we're just gonna be like on our way up, guys.
All right.
How many flights of stairs are there? Because I could technically. I could.
It's just one flight. So just
How
like a
much
couple-
movement is that?
It's 20 feet up.
I'm back up where you guys are.
Woo!
Alone, like, you
Welcome
carried
back.
me or no?
Huh?
Did I go with?
I shoot you out of the way, but I don't know
Okay.
if you went with
You're
me.
on your own, sucker. Now you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
Okay.
I-
So
Am I
can-
allowed to follow in that turn? Or I have to wait
On
till
your
my
turn. On your turn. Yeah.
So 20 feet of movement. I have 45 total. So I move over here again to start cornering Bavlorna. Okay, I did the thing. I'm back. You're next.
One moment. So
Oh no.
this guy is floating, but they were technically floating here, right? Like not on the railing, but floating in the middle of the column. Quincy?
I'm sorry. Yes. What?
Quispy was floating technically here.
Yes. Correct. That's fine.
So, Moss.
Thank you for taking me out.
Oh. Oh.
Become the weapon, Ebby.
So stupid if this happens.
Holds out the thinking stick.
No.
You go
Wait.
to
I should have
walk
healed
along
Aksha.
this railing and run to that position.
Yes.
Ah! You literally smack heads into Skyla, who just stood there the whole time.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
And bonk her out of
Coward.
invisibility.
Coward. Okay. So then action used. Bonus action used on the thing. I can't do shit. I'm
Do you
just
not have 2 attacks?
I use my action to heal Ebby. So it's either I forfeit my 2 attacks
Oh.
or the heal. So I chose the heal.
Got it.
For the greater good, right, Evie? Where's that moonbeam, huh, babe?
Hey!
Where's that moonbeam?
Hey, it's coming.
All right, so that's Moss. Wispy, what's
All right.
Wispy gonna do?
Does Wispy see Charmaine now?
Clear as fucking day.
All right.
Yay!
Let's see what this does.
All the things.
I want him to use his whirlwind.
Ooh.
Read
so,
it carefully now.
So I would like Wispy to move into the area of Charmaine, but not Moss.
Yeah, so like
So-
right,
Move his body over there, and he uses whirlwind.
we can go like there. Yeah.
Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 13 strength saving throw. On a failure, they take the damage and are flung 20 feet away in a random direction.
Oh my god. Monarch Dex save.
Strength saving of 13, please.
Yes, strength. She sucks.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you this.
Get wrecked.
Show you this.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
what is her strength? Negative.
Minus
It's
two.
a -1.
Let's
So-
go.
So,
Let's go.
all right.
All right, this sucker.
Roll me a d4.
I will absolutely roll you.
1 will be north, 2 will be east, 3 will be
3.
west. Oh fuck, she's gonna slam right into that fucking wall. Okay.
Yes!
All right. Flung 20 feet away from the elemental in a random location and knocked prone. If the thrown target strikes an object such as a wall or floor, the target takes 1d6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet it was thrown.
Yeah, fall damage.
If the target was thrown at another creature, that creature must succeed a DC 13 Dex save or be also knocked prone and take the same amount of damage. But if she wasn't hit anybody, that's still 3d8.
God.
That's 15 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Plus the d6 if thrown. That's a 5. So that's 20 total.
You see, as you bump heads into Skyla, Moss. Oh fuck, Wispy.
Ooh, you gonna get yours.
You say, get her. Her body just gets whisked into this natural tornado. And then Quincy, you just go, there. A blood splatter paints the gray-scaled wall, and she crumples as her neck, shoulder, and back breaks into 9 places. She is so fucking dead.
Oh,
Yay!
yes, sorcerer.
That is
Octreon,
badass.
would you like a charcuterie board?
I would. I'm scraping it off the wall.
It's a minor
Yes.
health point back.
That's I would
That's
like him
perfect.
to use the rest of his movement to get into the space of Bavlorna,
Okay.
but not into the space of Archeron.
Yeah.
That way he's kind of like still whirling in there because he can end his turn in people's spaces. And that it will be his turn.
Sick. Go Wispy.
Go, Wispy, go, Wispy, go.
Go, Wispy.
Wispy,
Go,
go.
Wispy.
Go, Wispy. Go, 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 Wispy. Go, 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 Wispy.
I've been saved by a cloud.
And me. Remember that thing I did?
My sweet boy.
My sweet boy.
Father Helen.
He's my
Father
good
Helen.
boy.
Sweet
Sweet cheese.
Changed by Octreon.
Father help.
My boy. Go, my boy.
Oh no.
My
Okay.
good time boy.
It is
My sweet
Bavlorna's turn.
Mhm.
Fuck. Wispy is right beside them.
There is.
Moving away, we'll get opportunity attacks from 2 people.
Sure will.
You are like the devil in the
Oh,
shoulder
man.
right now.
Yeah, well, yeah. What else do they do?
So great.
Oh fuck! I have not been rolling this fucking ability.
It's okay. You can forget. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. This. Wow. Whoa. Yeah, it's. Is it? Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, we're here. We're doing this.
Sure are.
Hey.
The whirlwind starts to make their way towards Bavlorna. Archeon, blood dripping down your face. You see the giant gash in Bavlorna's neck. You see her head slightly off on a hinge as he pops it back into place.
Ooh.
You fools! You think you're not the first group that's tried to dethrone the Hourglass Coven? You have no idea the power our people possess!
And
No!
bumps come out of her forehead
T-Rex.
as two horns pop one out,
A
pop
ram.
another out, a third horn
Oh,
pops
come
out of
on!
the forehead as Bavlorna uses polymorph to transform into
Oh my
a
God.
giant Triceratops.
Okay, that's cool though. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
But
that is
Pretty cool.
cool.
the body is not big enough for that space they're in. So as the body grows, it falls and topples over.
Word.
Down
Yeah.
to the first floor, which means the tornado and Archeon will get opportunity attacks as it falls out of your range down.
Does it fall on
one
top of the
level.
giant ape?
Wispy got a natural one.
And Evie sighs.
That's a 9 to hit, though.
No.
That is a miss.
Whoosh. Airball.
18.
That is a hit.
1d12 plus 4. 6, 10, 11, 12. 12 in total.
Plus your rage, right?
Yeah, that's plus the rage. It was 6 plus the 4 plus the 2.
Master DM.
Yes.
Any chance it falls on top of the ape?
Can we do a luck check?
Just looking at the two sizes and how it's kind of falling.
Technically, yes. Looking at the space down below there.
There's a flat, not 20. There's a flat
Just
D20.
looking at my sacred geometry here.
I'm just
gonna-
looking at Abby with
I'm
two
gonna
polymorph
make
things
a-
in front of her.
I'm good. Yeah, Abby,
With
as you wake
6
up, you're like,
HP.
okay, I'll be
Oh.
fine. You see a massive black
Tricer.
sphere
Yeah.
down below, and then
Yeah.
you see this massive Triceratops.
Come falling.
I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw for the ape at disadvantage.
Pick
Yes.
my head over.
Oh no!
Watch out,
it
Abby.
automatically
It doesn't say
fails
it.
because it's blind. So the ape's gonna take 20 points of fall damage.
I'm so glad I asked.
No, sorry, 2d6 of fall damage because it's d6 per
Still.
10.
I'm good with
Still.
the 20. Let's do the 20.
So that's 5 points of bludgeoning to
Cool,
the
cool.
ape,
Times 4.
and 5 to the Triceratops because it
Amazing.
technically fell.
Woo.
Nice.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
So
Very
now
good.
that we're like, well, besides Abby,
And,
all on
and I get to roll a concentration for Endolin.
That's right.
It's half
Yep.
a 5, so if it gets a nat 1, it'll blink out of the ape form.
that.
Drum roll, please.
It's 10?
10.
Minimum DC for concentration.
No.
Oh, wait.
11 bitches!
Ah!
That's okay. Bigger targets.
Close.
Woo!
Close.
Everyone started just pouring attacks down.
I
into
think,
the
yeah, I was gonna
middle.
say, besides Emmy being down there, we could just like shoot like our arrows.
Letting it out. We're just screaming and yelling. Ah!
Run it! And I was like, ah!
I have nothing, so I'm just gonna throw Armador.
Hey, you can
I
get
am
my hand,
silver
actually.
away. I vanquish these.
Wait, don't you have like that ability to like throw an axe and it comes back to you?
Okay, that is only that's my wild surge, and I
Go
only got
out
to
of
do
rage
that
and go into a new one, and potentially get that.
How many rages do you got?
Ooh, I have lots.
you can do that.
Hold on, let's check and see.
Throw Armador again.
I still have 2 more rages left.
Try it, dude.
Armador's like, I've waited this moment for ages since we did it last.
All right, so we got 2 giant fucking monsters down on the first deck.
Cool.
That was Bavlorna's turn. Lucy, it is your go.
Hell yeah, brother.
Is darkness a concentration?
Sure is.
Dang it! I was like, do it
Darkness
again.
imprisoning me.
I was just say, bro, I've not been hit, so
Let's do it again.
how
Lasts
great would
for
that be? Just
10
have 2
minutes.
raging monsters just completely blind, bumping into each other
Oh, that'd
downstairs.
be great. Unfortunately, concentration's only 1.
Yeah. Lucy's gonna use his longbow again. For both his attacks because he wants to keep his concentration. So, he's just gonna aim both of them at the Triceratops. What
Okay.
was Bonnie's sister?
Baby Bop.
Baby Bop. At Baby Bop. He's gonna aim both longbow attacks at Baby Bop.
Jam.
So the Triceratops?
Yeah, Baby Bop the Triceratops.
Okay. Bebop Rocksteady, go.
That's literally what's happening down here.
Okay, that is a 14 plus 4 is an 18 to hit.
1 will hit, yeah.
Cool. That is a 11 plus 4 for a 15 to hit.
Both will hit, roll damage.
Let's go,
Let's
baby.
go.
So roll this one here.
Wait, let's do the check. So the first damage was what?
It was just a hit.
These are both
Both.
the hit. Oh, you haven't rolled damage yet. Okay,
Correct.
so roll damage on the first one. Those will determine concentration checks for the Triceratops to stay as a dinosaur.
We have a 5 plus 3 plus the 2, so 10 on the first one for damage.
So it's got to beat a 10.
And then a 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 2 is 9 for the second damage.
Wait. Pause for effect.
The first, as the Triceratops falls off of the giant sphere, smacking against the floor. Stubby little legs trying to get back into balance. Lucy, you look over.
His audio, I love
Rolled a 5, failing.
Let's
on
go.
save.
it. My God.
And with the metal arrow still in the eye of Blavlorna, you get a second attack.
I love it.
Oh
You
my
got your-
gosh,
you
do it.
got your other attack still.
Do it. Yes.
I had done both hits to shoot the arrow twice.
It would have hit with the second one to Bavlorna anyway, so roll damage on the second one.
Cool.
What else could you ask for?
Oh, sorry. I rolled a hit dice. My bad. 7 plus 3 is 10 plus 2 is 12.
12 points of damage.
Nice.
God damn. Okay.
No, Lucifer down.
God damn. Okay. Okay. All right. Back top of the round. Quincy. You
Oh
just
boy,
saw
oh boy.
Bavlorna be exposed. Bit of a weakness.
I yell down to Abby. I'm like, Abby, get out of range.
Heavy
Just-
10 for like
My bones.
Because I want to point down there also to tell Wispy to go down after both of them. Action. I would like to. I need to cure wounds myself. So you see Quincy kind of take out a sticker and just slap it on himself as well. And I get a D8 plus 3 healing. That's only 4. Dang it. Oh, it's fine. We'll take it. 4 healing. And then bonus action, I want to once again flamethrower into the darkness, pointing away from Ebby. So it probably won't hit Bavlorna either in that cone, but I want to barbecue the thing again. Dexterity save throw of DC. I'm sorry. I think it was 14. Dex 14.
Hitting the
ape in the darkness.
fails automatically.
All right, that is 11 fire damage again.
Let's go, baby.
So it's gonna roll the con check again. No, not that one. What am I doing? Don't fucking use that one. That failed.
How far is the
16. 20 feet.
20 feet?
All right,
I do have
so
something I can do.
So it's
That
16 for
is
the con save, but it'll
my
take how much
turn.
damage?
11 fire. But that is my turn. I did everything I can.
Once again on the railing, Abby, move! Down the giant ape back into the blacky void. All right, Ebby.
So Abby slowly lifts himself up with one arm, very weak from this fall and being knocked out. He takes a breath and looks up and looks down, just like, he's a little overwhelmed. But the words of becoming the weapon echoed inside of his head, and that came first before wanting to take care of himself. Ebby glows super bright white and flies up onto the railings above. It's on the ground area.
As you fly away from Bavlorna, they're getting an opportunity to
No!
And Ebby back down.
I'm down again, it's fine.
Don't fly!
I'm sorry, buddy. That is a 22.
Oh, I guess they can hit me then.
Oh no. Oh no.
As you're about to rocket away, blinding light comes to you. Bavlorna gets up from the transformation, going back to original form.
No, you don't, my feathered friend.
Their jaw unhinges, goes 9 times wider, and bites you.
No, thank you.
Healing,
I
one
said no
damage.
biting!
Bavlorna, what that mouth?
Hey, yo.
I thought she was somewhere else. That's why I flew away.
That is 11 points of piercing damage.
And I miss out again.
You are considered grappled in her mouth.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, he swallows you.
No! Oh my god! Oh
Just
my
drag.
god!
Stab her from the inside. Stab her from the inside.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
At the start of your turns, Ebby, you will take damage.
Oh god, okay.
So I need to get out within 3 times. Is that right?
Each time you take damage, when in this state, you lose a death saving throw.
Got it.
I looked down and I didn't think that Ebby would take to heart the become the weapon, because usually he doesn't. So I'm like, oh god damn it.
Well,
So-
I couldn't move. I couldn't move anywhere. Even if I was just to walk away, I would have been.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I thought she fell over there, but then somehow moved over there. So that's just what confused me.
Well, the form of the giant Triceratops takes the 4 squares, but then when it goes away, she's back to her regular form.
Yeah, I just wasn't assuming it's going to be that close. That's all. I should have just looked. That's all.
Well, let's see. How about this?
That's okay. It's happened. It's okay.
You sure? I can roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to determine where her body would have gone. Because I just put it there natively. But it is a bit of an, I would even like, it's a bit of an advantageous thing. There are 4 squares to choose from, and it could have been.
It's I will leave it entirely to your choice. I don't want any special treatment as much as I know, like, I would love to live. I understand.
Roll the d4.
I am a fan of random chance, and I'm also a fan of not purposefully, advantageously positioning myself. I have to be impartial as a DM.
We screw ourselves over enough. What are you talking about?
It's not fun. All right. So basically, if I roll a 4, this happens.
Right. Okay.
75% chance of success.
It's a 4.
I'm so sorry.
But there's that 25% chance too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
That
No
works.
problem.
We tried.
But yeah, as Abby, the light comes up, I will be. This massive toad-like mouth just engulfs Abby, and the bird legs fiddle in the air and fall down with one final swallow.
So, if we attack Bavlorna, does that hurt Abby on the inside?
It
No.
might have her regurgitate him, depending on the damage.
I'm gonna punch you in her gut and see what happens.
Get over
Thank you for
here.
trying. Give me your belly.
You have something I want. You've eaten
You
my
have
bird.
something I want.
Throw Amadon at her.
All right.
Okay.
So after
Thank you.
that, we come to the giant ape, Endolin, who is currently blinded, cannot fucking move anywhere.
Can we also do a
See if she
D4
thrashes
to see?
about to see if she like takes the middle of the thing and destroys more of it.
Or accidentally steps on Bavlorna. Could we do a D4 for that too?
Monkey rage. This is just Overwatch. What are you talking about?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Something fun, because hey, D&D, why not? You hear the hands of the giant ape reach into the rock ground to grab another chunk for a boulder. It is going to throw at a disadvantage in the air.
Okay.
It goes straight up and falls right back on top of her.
I am going to roll a d6.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
1 is Moss, 2 is Wisp, 3 Artreon, 4 Quincy, 5 Lucy, 6 it just hits the wall.
6 it hits Bavlorna.
It hits Bavlorna.
Bavlorna! Bavlorna!
Bounces off the wall,
Up,
falls back
not
down.
Over.
Let it fall back down.
How big is the rock?
It bounces off the wall.
I rolled a 4,
All right.
so Quincy
Yeah,
at disadvantage is hurling a rock into the stratosphere.
Come on, disadvantage. Come on, disadvantage.
That's a 4 on the die, plus... That's a 13.
Reaction
Ooh.
using my last spell slot, shield. So my AC is now a 17.
As you all hear the sounds of the giant ape mold the rock and the sound of the whooshing of the arms flailing the rock, you see the boulder hurtle out of the giant black infinite space right at you, Quincy. Explodes all around you. Shards of the rock splintering all over the place, but does not make purchase.
I deserve that.
Yeah.
All right. After that, we come to Arctreon.
Okay, I am going to run over to Quincy. I am going to use... You are getting... a bolstering magic. Roll a d3. The creature regains 1 expended spell slot, the level of which equals the number rolled on or lower, the creature's choice. Once the creature receives this benefit, that creature cannot receive it again after a long rest.
Oh, heck yeah. So I'll get a level 2 back.
Nice.
Fantastic. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Because I know that was your last one. Okay, there's nobody that's up here. So the only thing I can do, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's go back to where I was, and then I'm going to shoot Bavlorna because it's the only thing I have with my lightning strike.
Do it!
I wish I could toss you one of my hand axes.
It's okay. I trust me.
Your fairy fire is now dissipated because they did polymorph, so I had to drop concentration.
Thank
on
God.
Nice. Okay, so
You use your advantage from Lucy already on the turn.
That's
okay.
it. So Bavlorna is, as my bonus action, is just gonna have to make a DC of Constitution DC. Of
Is this for the
14.
lightning strike?
This is for the lightning strike.
Constitution. Okay.
Come on.
Oh. Hold on here.
Okay.
My mistake. Ebby, you are not swallowed.
Yay!
Well, that's
Okay.
good.
You're
good
only
news.
half into her mouth.
The bite
It'd be-
still happens, and you do get knocked unconscious.
She, in fact, grappled herself with half the body still out of her mouth. Not quite
That's
swallowed.
Swallowed her under Relent. Just
The swallow ability pertains to her lornlings and smaller creatures. I just reread that, so she can't swallow someone her size. So
Ooh,
Nice.
that is good.
Talk about baby.
Works.
nice.
so I'm just on the ground.
Yeah, you're knocked out again.
Oh.
But Archeon. Okay, so this is going to be. Okay, so this would be a con save.
Everything is crossed. Everything is crossed. My eyes are crossed. My toes are crossed.
Cross your knife and fork.
14.
It is a 14.
So it meets or
Oh.
beats.
Ah,
So
okay.
I pass.
All right.
Once again, the electricity comes through your body, ricochets off the ground. Does not take purchase.
What did you have to do to throw your axe like a boomerang?
I would have to. This was already my bonus action, so I can't use a bonus action to go into another rage. And again,
Roger.
that's a 1 in 8 chance of me rolling that ability.
And he used his main
Um,
action to give me a spell slot back.
Sure, sure.
Depending on the
So-
other rages, they also could be beneficial. So
Yes. I feel like there's nothing else I can do. Let me check my inventory really quickly. I feel like I got something. No, I got nothing else. Okay, I think I'm just gonna be here.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do here. I'm not a
How much-
ranged person, unfortunately.
How much movement do you have?
Not yet.
I'm out. I have like one more. I have like another 5 feet of movement because I
Got
moved to Quincy, touched the magic, moved back closer to her,
Got it.
so that way I can shoot the lightning from within, which seems to constantly miss.
just
Ah,
good
lightning.
rolls.
It's just going off in directions. Not quite at Thor level yet.
Working
Getting
on it.
there.
Working on it. That's all I can do.
Okay. I'm looking at something really quick. Okay. So, Archeon going down, lightning bolt from your chest, ricochets off the ground, does not take effect, standing your ground. Over to Moss.
Oh,
Check.
Evan's back down.
I can't heal him again. Unfortunately, it's just a one-time thing. But I can go down to fuck her up.
Can you drag him up here?
That could be an action.
Because I can heal him. I can use my last spell slot to heal him. I just can't jump down. Or I can
Okay.
try and hope I don't. Well, actually,
No, don't risk the damage. I can do it. Again, Moss just crosses her arms and just goes over the balcony.
I'd be alive. I would be alive, but
No, do not
We don't
risk
need to
the
risk your
hell.
health.
We don't need you to be
Fine.
eaten as well or anything of that sort.
Okay, so I fall down. I pick up Ebby. Flip everyone off. I move.
Stop touching my
Just
bird!
Come back down.
Flip you the
Hey!
bird!
And since you used your reaction already, bitch, and I'm just gonna just trollop off.
Opportunity attack this.
So I make it back up, and I still have 15 or 25 feet of movement. If stairs, well, let's see, making it over, like if we're being specific, 15 feet, 35 feet. So I'm up at the balcony again, supposedly, with Ebby up here. He's in my arms.
Safe.
I got the bird.
Just hold me by the neck. I got the bird.
No, I never do that. I'm
By the
cradling.
feet.
I'm
Like-
cradling
like-
you,
Thanksgiving!
but
Just
your
like-
neck is like this.
Just like Duck Hunt.
Got it.
Moss,
Yes.
did you only have enough space just to get back to the banister?
Well, I could also use my feature, not Step of the Wind, but Feline Agility, which doubles my speed, so I can
I was-
technically get to Quincy.
Yeah, I was gonna say either get over to Quincy or go to the opposite corner so we all stay spread out in case that monkey throws another giant rock.
Okay, well then let me get that. Make sure I get the right thing. Feline Agility.
well, you could just drop him off at my feet, then you move somewhere else.
Exactly, that's what I
Yeah,
mean.
also-
But I still need the movement. So yeah, I'll
Just
use
give me
my
that
Feline
stork
Agility.
delivery.
I'm just
But opposite.
Yeah,
Deliver the
very
stork.
opposite.
a bundle of Ebby. So I move over to Quincy, 15 feet. I go over here another 15 feet. I don't know. I guess I could just stay there because a total of what, 90 feet at that point of movement?
It's a lot. Speedy boy, speedy girl. Let's go.
You ran a marathon.
All right, so Ebby's at my feet.
Yay!
Let's see. Yeah. So I used 35 right there. 50, 65, 75. I want to be over here again, close
spread out.
enough to hit her with a bow, but spread out. So Ebby's by Quincy.
I
That way no
also
rock
still-
can hit like two of us at one time.
I also still have enough spell slots that I can heal you guys, so we're good.
We just gotta get
As
you
long as
close.
I can get up!
Just doing it on himself. He's like, clear.
I'm alive! A rock! No!
No!
A rock.
A rock!
Can somebody? Oh, I guess no. I was just like, can I put Lucifer's chainmail on Ebby? But I figured that might keep him from flying.
You can't fly
Yeah.
on that list then, yeah.
Protect.
Okay, so Moss
Throw me the
running
bird!
around.
Put me in your pocket with Armador.
Yes.
So you've run up. You dragged Ebby up the stairs.
Yep. I went past Lucy to put him by Quincy over here, and then
So
I went
you-
the same path.
You flew here. You dragged Ebby
Yeah.
to there, and then you moved back there.
Back to here, if not over here.
So what's your
technically, yeah.
full range of movement?
So I used my
From here to
specialty.
there.
Yes.
Okay.
When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of the turn. Once you use this trait, you can't use it until you don't move again. So
Gotcha.
my regular speed is 45 feet, doubled 90.
Okay. So yeah, 15 feet there, 10 feet there, 25, 35, 45. Oh yeah, more than enough.
More than enough.
You still got
Even-
some left.
I fall again. I'm thinking, no. Back down we go.
You could.
Just slaps the monkey in the back of the head and goes back up. Like,
It's a weird playground.
It is such a weird playground. Well, let's see. I used my action to pick up Ebby. this is a trait, so technically I could just go down and just hit her.
Which
You
one?
back up?
Bev Lorna?
Yeah, if I fall.
So you use your bonus action for slow fall?
Let's see.
But if that puts you down there and doesn't give you a chance to attack, then I'd rather you stay up top where you're not.
Yeah,
yes.
you've used all your actions and everything, so don't do that right now.
Yeah, bonus actions are
Because I'm
only
sending Wispy
melee.
down.
Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you just
I'll
saved
just stay
Abby.
up
Chill
here.
for a sec.
Thank you, by the way.
Chill for a sec, okay? You got
I
a
promise
bountiful
not to go back
harvest.
down there as much as I can help it.
All right.
Stay up here.
I'll do my
Abby, we're gonna kill you ourselves.
Still, that's great. You got Abby up there, ready for a heal from Quincy.
Yes.
All right, it's Wispy's go.
All right, Wispy was commanded to go down after them, so I want him to go in here. What do I have to roll? How do I get my ability back? My recharge? I have to roll a 4, 5, or 6. It says recharge 4 to 6.
It says 4 to 6.
Yes,
So yeah, you got to roll 4, 5, or 6 to get it back.
it's a 4, so he doesn't
All
get his
right,
whirlwind back.
so you got the whirlwind back.
I would like him to send him down there and do the whirlwind again on both Bavlorna and the monkey. Each creature within the elemental space makes a DC 13 strength save.
Well, you know who fucking fails saves?
Woo!
Wait, let's.
It's,
oh, wait,
it's a strength save. It is a strength save, so it's not
I know. I
like
was
it's
gonna say.
sight.
I think that's with sight though.
Fails
But
sight.
let me just see because
Well, and the giant ape has not seen this whirlwind be used on anyone else yet, so wouldn't know what to expect.
that requires sight. Okay, yeah, no, it can still do the strength save.
Yep.
Okay, let's see here. So Bavlorna. Okay. Oh fuck you. Oh no, that's not too bad. Okay. Let's see. So Bavlorna. Heya! That's a 16 from Bavlorna.
That saves.
It's saving throw.
Yes, it's a DC strength saving throw. Yes, correct.
Okay.
So they'll take half damage on the save.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
I want to fling a monkey. Come on.
I don't know how the fuck this makes sense. Bavlorna saves and the ape fails.
Hooray!
Fantastic. All right, so I'm gonna roll
Throw Donkey Kong at Bavlorna.
That is a 5, 8. That's that's 10 bludgeoning damage on the whirlwind, but 5 for Bavlorna because it's reduced because she succeeded. I will roll a D4 because the monkey gets tossed. That's a 1. I was presuming 1 was north too. So
Yeah, one is this way.
at Bavlorna, correct?
Oh fucking hell! Yeah.
That's a big
So-
old ape, too.
That is the so he's tossed 20 feet away north because the roll to 1. The target strikes a person. That creature must succeed a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take the same amount of damage and be knocked prone. The ape is also knocked prone.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. So first
You-
off, so we'll do these saves first and determine all this stuff. So Bavlorna makes a dex save.
Correct.
Fucking natural 1. Cool.
All
baby.
right. Okay.
Oh.
So
okay,
that is
so first, so they're both swooped around the tornado. So Bavlorna is going to take. Does the Avec do damage natively, and then it does fall damage, or is it fall damage?
it's just the fall damage. It's
Okay.
it's just the fall damage kind of thing, but they both take the same amount. So
But Bavlorna will technically, Bavlorna gets swung into the wall, takes damage, and then this guy swings into
Bavlorna.
Bavlorna.
And the wall.
Correct.
So okay, so it's only 5 feet into the wall there, so that's not
Like-
even 10 feet.
So like half of whatever roll for a D6.
It's a sandwich.
So I'm trying to think. It's
The
d6 for every
Bavlorna
10 points of
sandwich.
damage. So we'll just say 3 points of damage.
Sure. 3 points of damage, and then it's whatever shared. But yeah, 3 points of damage. If the target is thrown into another creature, the creature must succeed a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take the same damage and be knocked prone.
The same damage that the other person got or that they got.
the same amount of damage that the thrown creature got. So like
So
I'm
it'll be
throwing the
more.
ape.
So
Yes.
the ape goes bam, bam. So it'll take the full d6. That's a 3.
I want this power.
So the ape takes 3 damage. Bavlorna takes another 3 damage.
And they're both knocked prone.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are they knocked prone like on top of each other? ask.
Beside each other, like, and fall down.
So is Bavlorna currently in this darkness as well? 15-foot radius from the
yeah. Yeah. Because it's 15 feet radius. Yeah, it'd be another edge around them. So apparently the
They're
sphere.
currently both in there.
Yeah, so let me do that damage to that. So that's.
And currently
Okay.
both blind.
So, again, directed to go down. Bam! Bavlorna smacked into the stone wall. The massive dark spear careens into Bavlorna as well. The wall shakes. The whole upper floor vibrates with the massive pressure and smacking of the two entities. The darkness consumes both of them. And there currently is just a dark sphere where their bodies are. You can't see
Yes!
how damaged they are, but you're not hearing any sounds of movement.
Cool. I'd like Wispy to kind of fly up 10 feet to be kind of somewhat out of the range, 15 feet out of the range from them. They can do opportunity attacks, I suppose, but they're at
They
disadvantage.
can't see.
Okay. Cool. So have Wispy fly out of the way. Did good. Way to go, buddy! And yeah, that's Wispy's turn.
All right.
Whose turn is it next?
Ebby, I need you to make me a death saving throw.
So I didn't get healed,
Well, not yet. I didn't
Yeah.
get to you yet.
and that's a D20.
D20, you gotta beat a 10.
Not 20.
Hey!
Let's go.
You get revived, and I believe you get some extra stuff too out of nat 20.
Really?
You get hit up for one.
1
You
HP
get
in a whole
1
turn.
HP, and you get to have your turn.
Nice. Let's
Please,
go.
God, while they're stuck together in darkness that you can see, do your
Moon.
rest to that corner.
Leave it
Okay.
in there.
Let me get myself 1 HP first because it's yelling at me.
Abby, if you go down again without healing yourself.
Look, Abby's pissed.
You see Abby pissed?
So, Abby lifts its hand and pulls itself up, grabs on the thing, and sighs. Instead of a bright white light, he is black. He is full on black, and he grips onto the railing so tight the roof above them opens as a level 3 moonbeam crashes down on them all.
They both fail anything to do with sight.
Do it!
Beat 'em.
Nothing to do with sight.
Beat 'em.
They let me just read it just to make sure. Great. So most of it will be directed towards Bavlorna over the ape. And on that side, because the beam does create dim light, I don't know how that works with dark.
This darkness
In
is
the darkness,
even
not
dark
even magical
vision
light
can't
can
see.
pierce
Yeah.
it.
So
Oh,
it's
cool.
Infinite
So
darkness.
it's just going down. Cool. So it's going down on them.
It's going down on them for sure.
Yep.
Super.
It's going down.
Going down right on them.
I'm yelling
Right on 'em.
timber. You better move.
Yo, they better not
Um,
move.
When the creature enters the spell area for the first time on its turn, or on a turn or start of its turn, they're engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a Constitution saving throw. So do they have to make a Constitution saving throw then?
On the start of their turn.
Okay. So
So basically, you place the moonbeam over them,
yeah.
and then when it's their turn, it reacts.
Let's
Okay.
go, baby.
And it has a radius of what again? I think 10
5
feet?
5 feet.
Oh, just 5 feet.
Yeah.
And you wanted it over
Bavlorna.
Bavlorna.
Aim towards the middle of that darkness. As we're
Oh,
both
sure.
one
What
time.
do you guys want? I can do wherever. I don't know.
Well,
Same
here's
thing.
the
No,
thing.
that's perfect.
Okay.
There's a giant black sphere.
Yeah.
You're just waking up and you just look at a black sphere. I guess they could direct you To be like, Bavlorna was at like the north side.
Ping!
Put it over there.
Found an enemy.
The middle of the darkness is the giant scary ape.
Middle
They
of
hit
darkness.
this wall. They hit this wall. So
Yeah.
over here.
So if you want Bavlorna, you aim there. If you want the ape, you aim here.
Okay, what would you guys prefer?
This is your move, Mike.
I'm just waking up.
Just roll
Dude,
it.
both
roll
of
it
these
then,
people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be going on to Bavlorna.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when
And
she
as a
starts her
bonus,
turn-
yeah, and as a bonus action, Abby does healing word on himself.
Woo!
There you go. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Cool.
Trying
As
to.
Abby wakes up and just raises those plumage to the sky, and a radiant beam just breaks through the ceiling, smashing into the ethereal darkness, not making any essential damage at this point because it just goes into this black circle. You can't see the results of what you've done. And Abby says that calming phrase to themselves from their native language, and scars and gashes just start to heal over. Feathers start to grow themselves out where they were plucked last.
And he
But
looks, he's like, thank you, everyone.
But then you
Uh-oh.
notice something down below. As Abby starts to heal themselves, you hear a screech emanate out of that black sphere. As the moonbeam still rages on through all of it, suddenly the ape shouts out, "Strength!" Blackness no longer there, as Endolin transforms back into themselves. Below you, you see the radiant sphere over top at Bavlorna with their staff in hand, trying to hold it at bay. As the image of Endolin appears before you with the black veil and the carriage below them.
You are formidable, Monarch 4. But what are you willing to lose to vanquish the Hourglass Coven, I wonder? What sacrifices are you willing to make? You came here for a specific purpose, no? You want to free the world of Prismia, free Zabilna back to the way things were. What if I gave you that opportunity? Give you the chance, the direct route to where we have hidden her? What is that worth to you?
Not your survival.
We'll find it
her
eventually.
We'll find her eventually.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that was great.
Honor eventually.
Is that so?
So I was like, wait. I run over, give Lucifer a high five, then run back over to my position.
Hold that
As
guard.
Endolin starts to open up their undercarriage to reveal that puppet.
Oh, no one wants to see that. Stop it, put it down. Quit it.
She takes two puppet strings.
Even if ending my life ends the life of one of your own?
And the puppet strings reveal a small miniaturized marionette of a cat-like figure dressed in monk robes.
I said this episodes ago. I said that episodes ago.
As she starts to make the marionette version of Moss start to dance, an illusionary image begins to form, emanating from the undercarriage out. this illusionary stage in front of you down below. Moss, you look down, and now the rest of your party sees the same beach that you have been seeing in these flashbacks since coming to the Motherhorn. The waves crashing against the sand, the various bodies of your tribe laying bare. Few survived. You lying there in the sand in a crater, still lifeless. She just begins to make the body dance a little bit more, almost like an interpretive dance happening underneath. The imagery changes to the Witchlight Carnival. A younger version of Moss walking through the crowd. Changes to Moss, pulling two curtains aside. Can't be any more than late teens. Swishes again, sits down at the chair with a very particular old decrepit woman waving her hands around a crystal sphere.
And if you could have anything in this world, anything at all, what would it be? And what would you give for it?
Well, I want to protect my people. And like any warrior, I'd lay my life down for them.
The hands swirl against the crystal ball as puffs of enigmatic clouds of arcane power start to erupt within. Moss, you see a vision, the same sort of metal golden contraption down below, miniaturized within this crystal sphere.
Oh. Yes, I see now. A great battle will take place in your future. You'll get to have the deciding factor and be the glory of your people. It doesn't look good, though. The sides do not favor the rest of your tribe. To change this fate, you would give your life?
I am a tabaxi, and I fight for Mystica. There is no hesitation. So I've ever known.
I see.
Reaches into a pouch. This particular coin with wings on its side, angelic with a sword in the middle.
It shall be done. I have great faith in you. Moss, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
In your future, you will come to a great conflict. And your life, your body, your essence, will be the root of the changing of fate that is to come. You want to instill that your people move on. I've read it in the stars, the crystal never lies. Your people shall live. Don't you worry, young one.
Oh, good. You had me worried there.
The image in the clouds warp and change. A great battle on the plains of the Blight Shore, on Wildmount, on Furl, with various tribes Tabaxi, with Moss leading them into a battle of their enemy, swords and staffs and arcane fire raging on all sides. You're not privy to what the enemy looks like, black silhouettes careening into other Tabaxi on these shores. You see Moss leading the charge. Keep fighting! Hitting
For
them all.
Mystica!
And then suddenly, a glaive goes into Moss's gut. Blood pours down from the sternum past their belly button, dripping on the cold gray sands of the Blight Shore. Her body falls back. Loud thud sunders into the wet sand below. Moss blinks twice as the soldier who stabbed her moves on to the next target. The echoes of the fortune teller rings into your ears.
Your life will be the deciding factor for your people, and mine to hold from now until forever.
This pulsing energy wave blasts around you. This eruption of golden yellow energy sunders as it affects all of the enemy silhouettes as they turn into dust and ash. But on the shores of Blight here in Wildmount, those that fall prey to have their lives end. The necrotic magic laid deep within the sands of these shores still live on, and those that lose their lives upon it have a chance, a slim chance, to stick around. And with this deal, made by Endlin Moongrave, Moss gave her life to save her people. Intertwined the souls of Endlin and Moss together. Their lives now one. The image changes again. Moss's eyes wakes up. You sit up on the shores of Wildmount. Your friend catches your glimpse. Moss?
Yeah. Did we win? Did we win?
Oh, how are you alive right now? I stabbed you.
What do you mean?
Glaive went into your gut.
I'm fine. I feel fine. Are you okay? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
The cloud dissipates once more. Endlin looking up to you as you look down.
The deal, her life for her people, her soul traded for a fate that she wanted. But nobody said where the soul had to leave or where it had to be stored. It lives in me. You kill me, her life is forfeit. So stay. Finish the battle, Monarch 4, if you must. But you will say goodbye to your precious friend.
Lies. Moss, this isn't true.
Wait. What is this whole thing about you guys connected?
As you guys are asking these questions to Moss, seeing her past displayed in front of her, the memories come washing back. Up until this point, the only urge she had was to make sure her people were safe, to get to Mystica. When she awoke that day, she awoke into a body of corpses, and yet she was the sole survivor. One kind person, her brother, gave her Fluffy, this ball of yarn. And you can see in her eyes that she starts to cry as she recalls the memories and the dreams that she had, and that she'd forgotten her kin and she'd forgotten her purpose. I'm as bewildered as you. I
And is a hollowed one. An entity that passes on the blight shore of Wildmount. There's a chance, and maybe I manipulated that chance, that they walk between the worlds of the living and the dead. Your friend Moss is here, and technically not here, not as long as I allow it. So, like I said, one last deal, Monarch 4. Stay, finish this fight. Or go on. Go to the Palace of Heart's Desire, free Zabilna, and leave us be. Or stay, and maybe you'll win. Maybe you'll triumph. Either way, you lose.
Can I jump down to her?
Sure.
Okay. I'll make an athletics check to jump down that far if you want that. 21. So I'm not exactly happy, so I kind of just slam down, dragging my axe on the floor.
You lie, witch. You lie.
And I'm just inching closer and closer.
She takes one of the strings with her fingers.
Try me.
Lucy's heart this whole time is just sinking because he's heard plenty of this type of thing from where he's from. So he knows that it's the truth.
I'm gonna lean down to her.
I do not care when. I do not care how. In this life or the next, I will have your head as a trophy, witch.
But until that time, what is your choice?
God, I at the very least want to kill her sister. So there's only one left.
Like making deals, don't you?
It's kind of our thing.
How about a trade?
Archeon, no, don't do that. From the balcony, Moss is trying to reach out to you, Archeon, and having a hard time breathing at this moment, partially due to anxiety and the situation. She's looking deep into your soul and says, you and I are warriors for our people. I died a warrior's death and was wrongfully brought back. I'm not supposed to be here.
But I do not want you to not be here.
I'm asking you, as the chieftain's son, to honor a warrior's request
and give her an honorable death. One that should have happened a long time ago with my people. I promise. I'll be okay.
Do we hear this?
Yep.
I kind of still pointing my gun. I look over at Moss and I'm like, you're not the only one in this. Your choice isn't the only one. Your choice was made, but we have a choice too. It's a bit selfish of you to think that just because you're dying doesn't mean that we don't die with you.
I have appreciated each and every moment with you all. But that doesn't mean that we need to be selfish and allow them to continue to warp the wishes and kind hearts of children out there like they did with me. Let me be the last.
So, like, this is player to player. I will cleave her in half, but that is ultimately as a barbarian. I hate that there's such a credo of warrior's death, and I'm like, just as like, this isn't even as like, just Arctron is having dilemma. This is dilemma. This is a choice. This is a choice.
And
I'm frustrated.
There is a room upstairs, the second balcony. There is a bell that you must toll. Once rung, multiple colored cranes will come to the sound of its location and take you directly to the Palace of Heart's Desire. You will have your chance to recharge yourselves, rest, and try again, because you can be rest assured we are not going to let this happen. But your friend lives another day, and you get to try. What do you say?
I don't want to give them the chance.
I'm not gonna. I'm just saying this as a character. I'm not gonna kill her. I
just want to talk to her.
I just want to talk to her. She's saying this, and I grab her off the floor by her neck and slam her against the stone.
Careful, Leonin. My fingers aren't as strong as they used to be.
Arctron?
Mark my words. We will be back.
No.
Wait.
We measured twice, cut once.
I let her go. And I let her go. And I start walking my sorry Leonin ass up those goddamn stairs.
As he's walking, I'm like, I still have my gun on him. I'm like, just so you know, Hourglass Coven, we are all wounded, burned, singed, broken, died twice, came back twice. And you are still asking for mercy. Just know that you were the ones who gave us leniency and let us rest together as a team. Your head will not be the only thing on a platter. Your bones will be bread. Your blood filtered to wine. Your ashes nothing more than a memory easily forgotten. We will be back. And you will die. Look into the future and see that.
Sounds delicious.
Archon, are you upstairs?
I am walking into. I'm looking for the room with the bell. I'm not exactly
to this
talking to anybody.
second balcony over here.
So
Yeah, I'm walking myself to this.
So Dicecream, if she cuts this string, Moss dies. But if
That is
Moss
what
dies, she dies because their souls are tied together.
So Moss is technically already dead.
Uh-huh.
Her ability to stay on this plane is connected to Endelin's life. So if Endelin dies, Moss dies.
So if we tear Inland's arms off and legs off,
Just as long as she stays alive.
and we keep her hands from cutting that string in her chest.
You can certainly try.
I'm not close enough to her to do anything.
I don't think we do anything right now. I kind of look at Lucifer.
Lucifer, by the way, like he went from like a glowing red, like battle joy, to like a deep dark red, knowing the truth of this matter of what's going on. But this entire time has also had his longbow cocked, and at this point he's just white knuckling, shaking because of the rage, and also kind of that not
Can I
knowing
just
the
give
proper
you a
choice,
little-
wanting to honor the warrior's wishes, Moss's wishes, and just end this because they're so close. He feels they're so close, but also not wanting to lose one of his dearest friends.
I kind of, as I'm walking to this room, I can obviously see this, and I pat you on the shoulder, just
Not today.
My eyes just like, because my body can't move because it's so aimed in, my eyes just dart to him. And very slowly back to the situation down below. He just extremely slowly, like all of his motions are so slow, puts the bow down. But doesn't take his eyes off the witches. He can't speak. There's no words that's going to come from him because he's just...
Arctron, you go into this room, open the door. You see bottles filled with crackling lightning line wooden bookcases along the walls of this chamber. An open archway leads to a stone balcony that overlooks the amphitheater 40 feet below. On the opposite side of the room from the arch is a large wooden desk, atop which a stack of parchment flutters under a stone paperweight shaped like a toad. Scattered on the desk are ink pots and ink-stained quills. Dangling from a rafter near the desk is a rusty cage that holds 3 folded paper birds, flitting about like moths.
Where is everyone right now? Archon's in the room.
yeah. I'm actually looking for the bell.
Yeah, so above, the room's 10-foot high ceiling is made of loose wooden boards laid across rafters. Sort of above it, you can just barely see in the top of the turret is a belfry. And then in the belfry, you say it contains a 50-pound silver bell attached to a 25-foot long rope that hangs down to the floor. And a verse is engraved on the bell as well. And it reads, "Toll the bell within this spire to journey to your heart's desire."
Lucifer just continued to stare down at them, unable to say anything, but just kind of empathetically feels the weight of the emotion that Moss is feeling and just slowly walks towards her. Doesn't even make eye contact with her, but takes her by the paw and very slowly leads her to the room that Arctron's in.
I still have my gun locked on them. I'm just watching them, seeing what they do.
I slap Lucifer's hand away.
Lucifer continues to the room.
Arctron, you see all this, the bell up top, the paper cranes fluttering about in this cage. What would you like to do? There's bottles of
perception
lightning
check
as
for
well.
anything. Yes. I'm not exactly equipped for stuff like this, but can I do a perception check to maybe see anything that might be useful?
Sure.
Actually,
Put it all in the bag.
I'm actually gonna do. Can I do my magic awareness to see
if
like
there's-
what may be magical in this room to kind of.
Yeah, well, definitely the paper birds floating around have some magic to them. The
Okay.
bottled lightning, definitely magic components to it.
Okay.
The bell itself also has magical components to it.
Okay, so I'm noticing. Okay, so I can feel that the bell at least is something. I will take out my small bag of holding, excuse me, and I will kind of slowly just pick out a few things that I seem kind of interesting. The lightning bottles. I will grab a handful of cranes. You said there was books, right?
No.
Okay, no books. So as
It's more
I'm
like a
kinda-
writing desk with an ink pot and quills. The fluttering of these paper birds in the cage. Some fluttering underneath a stone weight that looks like a toad. That's about it.
There's a brief moment where I stop putting things in the bag, and being as barbaric as I am, this rush of emotion of defeat. I've been defeated without being worthy of being defeated. I have been defeated not by weapons, but by words, and that's more frustrating. So out of Leonin fashion, I just frustratingly flip the desk, stick my head out the door, and be like,
We are leaving.
walk myself back into the room.
What is the situation and the of the mechanical piece in the center? What's that look like still?
The machine's destroyed, broken.
It's completely broken?
Yeah.
Okay. I send away Wispy. I kind of just point out the door and be like, you're free. And I walk towards the room with Archeron.
As Wispy leaves out the terrace, flies out. Who else is following? Abby, Lucy, Moss?
Fall down the flights of stairs again.
You'll go downstairs.
No, I just leap off the banister like I'd been doing before.
Oh, just back to the first floor?
Yep, to where she is.
Okay. Moss falls down.
Where
Lucy
is
just stays and
Shimmer?
watch.
Where is Shimmer? There's a shadow. You've imprisoned here. Where is she?
They are down in our holding cells. Do you wish for her to be free, my darling?
I do.
Reciprocity. Anything else you desire?
My freedom, and I strike her.
Not that easy. Technically, you're not even alive, so... Can't free what doesn't exist.
You have what belongs to me.
Almost true. I have what belongs to me.
And I don't know if anyone can hear me, but at the base of this cylinder, I call out to my team. You all have dishonored me and disappointed me gravely. I have not asked for a single thing from any of you until this moment. And instead of honoring the one thing a warrior desires, you turn a blind eye. And she glances over at Lucifer, who hasn't even stared at her. You hide from the truth that you do not wish to face. I am not meant to be here. And therefore I shall take myself out. And she will take her glaive, and I will strike at Endelyn.
And as the glaive gets thrown into the air, the gleam of the moonbeam spell glinting off the blade. It's here, everyone. We gotta end the stream.
Ooh. The audacity.
Round of applause to Jackie over there. Woo! This was a storyline that we came up with a very long time ago.
Nice.
The audacity of you both.
You monsters.
All right, everyone. That was Wild Beyond the Witchlight. D&D. Thank you all so much for showing up once again. We love you. We appreciate you so much. Please tune in again next session. We'll talk about when the date will be. I know in 2 weeks' time from now, I will be in LA, actually. I'll be in California. So if we can make next week work, perhaps. But, check to all the Dicecream socials for when the next session will be. But until then, everyone, thank you so very much for coming by. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The wacky.